Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. We're finally back. We're starting a little bit later than planned. Someone slept in. Don't know what was going on with that. But we're here, and we're going to continue the Bozja questline. And look who's got an empty inventory. This was certainly done at the end of last stream and not this morning. It's empty. It's empty. And where are the items? Wouldn't be able to tell you. They're gone. And here we are on the beach. I've come back to this place. And we're going to talk to Geralt, and we're going to continue the storyline. We left things off at a pretty good break point in the story. Kind of got like a little bit of an introduction. But now we're going to talk to Geralt, and we're going to proceed. So, good morning, everybody. Or good evening, wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining today. I'm keen to play some more Bozja and see how this sort of sequel to Return to Ivalice will go. I did put a lot of my Ivalice gear into the glamour dresser though, so I'm going to have to play around with that. And also get some more pieces so I can wear some Ivalice appropriate outfits that I can put together. But I've put all that away. I'm excited for max customization of all of the glamour items. It's going to be fun. Let's get into character. Let's play the game. Let's see how we go. Everything looks to be running smoothly on the stream so far, which is good news. Because I've had enough of that not working out lately. Here we go. You're here. Good. Ready to get working on the resistance weapons, lad? Please note that upon completing the quest Fire in the Forge, you will receive a resistance weapon for a Dark Knight. Yes. You like the name, resistance weapon? It crossed me mind to call them Gunhilda's Blades, but after talking with Bozja, we figured it'd be too confusing, seeing as that's also the name of the Queen's Guard. Any road, your timing couldn't be better. Before we get to working in earnest, I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what went on in Sid's noggin. I've heard a fair bit from Mikoto, but I'd like to know if you saw any different. So this is our relic stuff, or is this different? Some icons will be marked with a cross. This indicates you must play the quest using the same class with which you accepted it. Sounds like I was right to ask you before setting to work. Seems to me those fancy markings in the weapons are mainly for show. I can copy them, but that won't be enough. Like as not, they were carved into the hilts as well. To make sure the spell can take hold, you need a finish with a fine powder that's conductive to ether. For material like that, I reckon you'd need to consult the alchemist Radzat Han. And I can only think of one person with close contacts there. Rowena? Aye, the demoness of Koi. But not to worry, lad. Just so happens she's been keeping up a steady shipment of supplies here on contract. If we say we need the powder for the resistance, might as well be we can convince her to waive the costs. She ain't usually one to do business for charity, I know, but it's worth a try. I'll see about getting in touch with her, and after I do, you can go and meet with her and figure out the rest. Well, you don't expect me to go and meet with her, do you? Working on the resistance weapons kept me too busy by half, and Drake here, what was your name again? Zlatan, Master Geralt. My name is Zlatan. But more importantly, what if Mistress Rowena doesn't agree to a charitable contribution to our cause? I'm sure if you and Sal ask nicely, she might come round, but never mind that, we have important work to do. Yep, that's Sal, remember? As for where to find Rowena, before she left Gangos, she said she'd be stopping over in Kugane on business. How about I have her meet you at the Umineko Tea House? If we're lucky, a nice cup of tea will brighten her mood. Nice. Whoa! Resistance weapons. That's the first time I've ever seen that pop up. That was a cool little thing. Gunhilda's Blades. It's the relic, but you might as well take it as it goes to completing things in Bozja, and it'll contribute to it. Very good. Hey, the Wandering Dramaturge. There he is. Omega! My, that I should find you here of all places. Though I suppose that's only right, considering I followed you. My well of inspiration has run dry, you see, and it is my hope that a change of scenery might offer the impetus my work requires. Omega. I'm your stalker. And time again you have proven a knack for finding fascinating locales with equally fascinating stories unfolding soon after. When such a tale finally does unfold, I should very much like to hear it. Talk about Varus. Oh, it's a cutscene. Pronounce the J's like Y's, I think. Basalian? Well, guess what? His name is Sal. Battle fought in the mind of a dear companion. How thrilling, how compelling, please. Tell me more. Oh, well, you see, it was only his bloody father that shot him. A spectre of the late Emperor Varus. I suppose even a figment of one's memory, assuming sufficient creative liberties are taken, can prove as fearsome as a man of flesh and blood. As admittedly, I cannot claim to have witnessed his prowess firsthand, but who has not heard tales of his savagery, his unparalleled might? Yes, I do believe inspiration has struck, my friend. The brutal battle of words which preceded a nightmarish clash twixt the Emperor and the realm's great liberator. You would dare reproach me thus? Lord Varus scoffed. Where men of greater strength and mind both would flee, you dare commit to such folly? To which the liberator coolly replied, how else am I to smite thee save, approaching... An admirable attempt. If I were still learning my letters, perhaps. It seems my prose yet wants for inspiration. Might you humor me with a more detailed account of your confrontation? I require a more vivid picture if I am to do justice to your deeds. Ah, this is the extreme version of the Varus trial. Items earned can be exchanged for gear. Okay. Extreme version unlocked. Tell me it in more detail and Jesus. Bloody splooging all over the place, making a mess. Alright. Who wants to join my party? Get in here. Ah! So, where are we going for the quest? Where are we questing? Where are we going? Alright, we have a full party. Party A, Party B. Should we just start with doing Fire in the Forge and just go to the tea house for a bit? And apparently I've got to build up the little hideout as well. Apparently that's a good idea. I was wondering when you'd show up. Geralt told me everything. Luckily for you, my business here was at the Thavnarian consulate. Here you are. There should be enough powder for one of those resistance weapons you're forging. I've got to hand it to Geralt. Seems he spends half his time getting deeper in debt, and the other half avoiding payment. Fine by me, though. Thanks to his scheming, I have a little more leverage over the resistance, and by extension, him as well. Pass along a message to Geralt and Sal for me, won't you? If they require more material for these weapons, I'd be more than happy to supply them. For a fee, of course. Same goes for you. I know you adventuring types are always looking to be prepared for any sort of encounter, so if you're thinking of forging another of these resistance weapons, and I suspect you are, you know where to go. I'll see to it my girls in Revenant's Toll and Idleshire keep their shelves stocked. Until next time. Rowena? The Rowena from Rowena's Sundries. Unbelievable. Now I have to go back and deliver it to this guy. Imagine if I could simply fast travel to this place instead of having to go to the German Enclave. Did you guys see that Christmas elf? There's a Christmas elf over there. They're real. Evil little things. You can use the Domain Enclave, the Doman Enclave, to go to Gangos. The more you know, man. The more you know. Didn't realize. Bloody hell. Would you look at that? The weapon's nearly finished, Omega. Just needs a nice coating with that powder to finish the inscription. Bang. Of course, she bloody found what we needed. As much as I hate fattening her purse with another man's coin, at least now we can do our part for the resistance. Wow, that's a cool looking sword. Feast your eyes on some of my finest work to date. Best of all, the inscription will react to your ether. It's glowing. A right fine weapon to rally the Bozjans, woe-born. I reckon Gunhilda'd be proud. Bang. That I should behold the glory of the fabled blades born anew. Hope is not yet lost. All in a day's work for your old pal Geralt. Of course, this is only the beginning. Your skills with a hammer were truly a sight to behold, Master Geralt, and to see Omega wielding one of their holy blades thus, it is as if I stand before one of the heroes of End. When the time comes to do battle with the Empire, our brothers in arms will look upon you and know courage. On behalf of the Bozjan resistance, I offer you my humblest thanks for your aid thus far. I'd love to start fresh on another weapon, but I had to use every last morsel of the powder on that one. Meaning, we would find ourselves indebted further to Mistress Rowena were we to acquire more. I must consult Sal before we proceed further. Looks like we're taking a short break then, eh? If you find yourself wanting another weapon though, come and speak with me helper here. I'm nodding in anticipation. I think I've earned myself a nice big flagon of ale tonight to celebrate the forging, of course. And I'll nod at you again. I got the Woeborn, and it's cool and special and purple. Look at that. Look at all those materia slots. A repeatable quest is now available from Zlatan at Gangos. This quest may be accepted to create resistance weapons for other jobs. Please ensure you have changed your desired job. Furthermore, Thavnarian scale powder can now be purchased. Very good. Piece de resistance. So there it is, baby. It's a little bit weaker than what I've currently got, but what's the deal? What's the deal with this? I got a lot of materia slots, which is cool. So I can strengthen it that way. I assume I would have to go through some sort of trials and tribulations to obtain really cool upgrades. You don't just simply talk to a couple of people and then get cool weapons. I may have ditched all of my materia. So poor timing, I suppose. Materia is one of the things I've kind of ignored the most. As you can see here, this is all empty. No materia in there. No materia in there. I'm not really a certified Final Fantasy XIV gamer, am I, at all? I'll have to get some more materia. But I got rid of the materia that I had. Relics, for the most part, exist for glam. Fair enough. They're cool. Cool looking sword. So materia is more current content. Gotcha. Isn't it funny that you can play Final Fantasy XIV for 76 years and it's like, oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that, you're still a pleb. You're still a plebeian, you know? You haven't even touched the good stuff. Don't even engage with that because it's not current content. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going from here? Someone lead the way. Help! Help! Where are we going? It's gonna be a fucking frog, man. Oh. It's not a frog. Thank you! Wind up Shinryu? Where'd this come from? Alright, thank you. I was expecting another fucking frog. Look at this guy. Look at this little guy. I can't summon him in here, but we'll take a look. As group leader, you gotta talk to Jeros. Who's that guy? Are you over here? We got Marsak. Where Eagle's Nest? Is it this one? This would be the continuation, right, with this group. It's not Where Eagle's Nest. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? You guys keep pulling me in two different directions. There's a shiny guy in the middle of you. Oh, guys, you're all blocking him. I couldn't even see him. You've made him all sparkly, but you've only obfuscated him. Look at this. Oh yeah, where's that Jeros guy? Yeah, where's that Jeros guy at? In a sea of names. I believe it goes without saying, our operation would falter if not for your aid. I pray you stay safe out there, Blade Ocelot. The Resistance is counting on you. Oh, yeah, that guy that just... Alright, so I guess I'll go over here first. And do Where Eagle's Nest? The look of resolve in Marsak's eyes tells you the time for battle draws near. So what did I say here? As group leader, you gotta talk to Jeros, Luffy says. And Ragnar, he agrees. Cast Mage knows what to do. It is good to see you, my friend, though it came at great cost. I am pleased to say Master Geralt has succeeded in reforging the weapons of Gunhilda's blades. Indeed, the Queen's illustrious guard has at last been reborn. When the deed was done, word quickly spread to every faction of the Bosnian resistance. As we had hoped, it has reaffirmed their resolve to press on and see our home return to its flora gourmet, our former glory. In fact, our troops have already reclaimed Ucha's Aegis, an outpost in the Bosnian southern front. When you are ready, I would ask you to make for the front lines to better assess the situation for yourself. Jaros can show you the way. Who the fuck's that guy? Holy shit, he's got a big quest icon above his name. Hey guys, where is he? Where is he? You have the player name sizes turned way down. I should probably do that. Hey, where do I turn that down? Where do I turn that down? Where do I turn that down? Is that a graphics thing or is that a UI thing? Character config. Display name settings. Display name size. Oh, whoa. Look, I'm seeing this setting for the first time. Oh man, you can make the names all tiny. Look at that. I'll make it small so they can probably still be read on stream. You can apply colors according to role. Whoa. Pretty cool. So it's all being green. Alright, I'll make it a little bit smaller. What about that? Ah, Blade Ocelot. I've been expecting you, if you'll come with me. The Bosnian Southern Front now accessible. The rules of engagement on the Southern Front are different than what you will have encountered before. The following pages contain a detailed explanation of what you may expect on the battlefield. Read and understand them well if you would gain the upper hand over the Empire's 4th Legion. Level sync. You can enter at level 71. All players will be synced to level 80, and so will item level. All players are subject to a separate leveling system indicated by their resistance rank. Perform admirably to increase your metal, aka experience points. Simply defeating troops and beasts is not enough. You must participate in operations. If you demonstrate sufficient metal upon reporting to the resistance commander, your rank will climb, and it will not increase unless authorized by the commander. Don't forget to report for inspection. Upon successful completion of a military operation, you will gain regular experience in addition to metal, and this will be applied to your job level as normal. Consider using a job that has not yet reached level 80 to take advantage of experience point gains. Should I go and change to Sage? How much XP is it though? Is it like a worthwhile investment? Or should I just be my existing job? But wait, more information is available from Jaros in Gangos and your resistance comrades at the Southern Front, so don't hesitate to converse with them. I understand what I must do. it's worthy. Reaper and Sage spammed Bozja on the Endwalker launch. I might do that. Might do that in that case. What's the button that I press where I can just re-update the... Where I can just update this without having to delete it again? Someone told me this. Someone said, you don't have to delete it each time. There's a button that you can press. There. That one. I found it myself. Oh, there it is. Alright. I might go Sage then. I mean, we're level 77. Yeah, guys, that's right. I'll be my level 50 samurai. I'm not allowed to enter yet. The only job that I have... Fuck, I forgot how good this armor I have on is. Look at that. Look at that. Miss my Dragoon. Yeah, I got a few levels that I can get out of Sage to get to 80. We're level 77, so I guess I may as well, right? This is the only job that I have that's at the minimum level for entry that isn't already 80. I look like a nerd. Stress soldier. What's this guy doing? A sober proposal. What is a sober proposal, chat? Incapacitation penalty. God Scorpion. There's so much stuff in here. Lost actions are special abilities. Lost abilities. So interesting. Okay. Stressed soldier seeks your counsel. You guys are pulling me into relic quests and optional content. How dare you? Beg pardon, Master Ocelot. Might I speak with you for a moment? It concerns Master Geralt and the Resistance weapons. I presume he has already explained the method by which Gunhilda's blades refine their weapons, that being combat with formidable enemies. Master Geralt and Zlatan intended to employ similar methods to enhance the Resistance weapons, but they have hit something of a stumbling block. To make matters worse, Master Geralt, for reasons he refuses to explain, will offer no suggestions as to how they might proceed. Try as he might, Zlatan cannot convince him to expound on his thoughts, and quite frankly, we are at a loss. Deep in thought. He's gonna tickle him. Might we prevail upon you to inquire after Master Geralt? Okay. So listen here, mate. Why is that guy running around in circles and making obscure gestures at you? can't do it, because I have to be a Dark Knight, I assume. Oh. Oh, it's you. Now I know what you're thinking, but don't you go believing whatever nonsense they've been spouting about me work. Everything's going according to plan. He told me much the same, and I believed him too, at first. Yet he refuses to speak to me of this supposed work. Should I take my eyes off him for even a moment, a mug of ale will surely find its way to his hands. That's bollocks, and you know it. Where would I even keep all of this alleged ale, huh? Behind the forge, in the forge, buried beneath the palm tree next to your tent, the ammunition's depository. Anyone with a nose can tell you've put back a few. Huh, shows what you know. The ale in the ammunition's depository was shipped with the rest of the front line. Couldn't knock one back even if I wanted. Unless you forget, I furnished an entire squad of soldiers with them resistance weapons. Don't you think you'd be in just a wee bit demanded, breathing down me neck for more bells and whistles? It's trouble enough forging them in the first place. Without me muse, well... Has the master blacksmith finally reached his limit? Oi! You shut your mouth! You ain't but scratched the surface of me talents. Not my fault the inscriptions have proven so bloody difficult to refine. On top of that, they're getting in the way of any other improvements I might be able to make. Trouble is, they're what really give the weapons their teeth. Their design, the materials used to forge them, that's all mostly for show. If you want your weapon to have more kick, the magic of the inscriptions needs to be more potent. But I don't even know where to begin. That is indeed a curious predicament. How did the Gunhilda's blades of Eld accomplish this, I wonder? Any thoughts? Would that we could glimpse into the past and see for ourselves, but it's a shame that none of us have the ability to do so. Perhaps they used a crystal focus. You mean those doodahs what the seers used? By the sounds of it, the Bozjans used crystals for damn near everything that had to do with memory, even keeping memories of their fighting techniques. Ah, that reminds me. We recently received a most interesting report from Gunhilda's blades. Since taking the resistance weapons into hand, they have come across peculiar new crystals on the field, quite unlike anything previously discovered. That could be just what I'm looking for. There's no reason to believe they couldn't use those crystals on weapons, right? I'd wager me last flagon of ale the Bozjans could use them crystals in their memories of battle to strengthen the enhancements of those inscriptions. Well, that's what I'm hoping. While it may be too soon to jump to such conclusions, it certainly warrants investigation. Exactly. Me hunches when it comes to weapon work ain't never wrong. Of course, we can't know for sure till we have a few to try for ourselves, huh? I'll see if I can't think of a way to work these memories into me plans. In the meantime, the two of you can go and find as many as you can. The new Resistance Weapons quest is now available from Zlatan. So would this be to get a new one? For want of a memory. Yes. Okay, so that's I'm able to get one for another class, but I need one of them crystals, wouldn't I? Bloody hell. Can't even do it because I'm not 80. Oh. In order to accept the quest for want of a memory, please ensure that Dryzak is either equipped in your armory chest or in your inventory. Okay, so you have to continue doing it as what you have. You get another one. Zlatan is ready to test the power of memories.
Right then, as we discussed with Master Geralt, I would ask that you procure memories for your weapon. If I may be frank, it is quite a relief to know we didn't rely on Mistress Rowena for this endeavour. Fashioning weapons for the new Gunhilda's blades was taxing enough on our coffers. Gods, I shudder to think what more she could demand as payment. But I digress. Perhaps first we should consider what manner of memory would be suitable for our purposes. They should be memories of battle, of course, but the weapon's lineage can be traced to Bozja, so perhaps memories of battle on the southern front would be ideal. And to add a personal touch, I should think a memorable battle from places in your past would do nicely. By my estimates, we will need 3 varieties of memory and 20 of each. When you've gathered what we need, we can consult Master Geralt on how best to proceed. Memories of the dying can be obtained in the field fighting at the southern front or from specific fates in specified locations. Memories of the dying can be found in fates in the following 6 locations. I'm going to trust my chat for that. So now that I've done that, I can get memories, crystal memories for this weapon. Do I have to be this class at the time to get these weapons? With Woeborn in your inventory or armory chest, deliver the memories of the dying. They're generally easier to grind with the relevant fates. Yeah, do you have to be the class to get them? You can just play as any class. Just have the weapon in the inventory. I'm going to enter the Bosjan southern front. Do we need to form a bigger party before we jump in, or we can just go in with what we have? Should we do an alliance? Or do we party up when we're in there? Whoa, we're fighting. Okay, resistance rank 1. Look at me go. It's playing a battle version of that cool theme. I'm glad you could join us, Blade Ocelot, and not a moment too soon. Allow me to introduce you to Gunhilda's blades. High Mage Zevin, Master of Flames, the fury of his art rivals even the fierest hells. Isolde to the eagle eye, in the brightest day or darkest night, no enemy will escape her sight. Stanek, the unwavering blade of Bozja, foes dashed against his shield are beyond counting. Velibor, the baleful blade, his unbridled fury can fell entire cadres with a single stroke. Aggie, the iron fist of Bozja, a young prodigy whose martial skills put even the most seasoned veterans to shame. Blaz, the merciful blade, no foe, however terrible, will dissuade his blade from finding its mark. Rest assured, this is not the guard in its entirety. A number have already taken to the field and would benefit greatly from your presence if you are willing. With Gunhilda's blades and the Warrior of Light wielding our charge, it is only a matter of time before Castrum Larcus Litore is ours. Speaking of which, I believe you have yet to see the Castrum. If you'll follow me, I'll show you the object of our struggle here on the southern front. Makoto's here as well. I saw her in the background. I realize there's little I can offer the Resistance beyond the realm of research and study, but I do have some skill in the healing arts. I pray it will be enough. Is there something you wish to discuss? Resistance Secretariat. Cool, so we got cool people over here. Blade Ocelot, have you received word yet from Commander Sal? If not, I would be more than happy to apprise you of the conditions on the southern front. Just gives you more information again. Let me attune to this bad boy. Crimson Shadow. I have returned to Final Fantasy XIV. Been here for a little while. We did all of the return to Ivalice stuff upon completing Final Fantasy Tactics, and now we're doing Bozja, the kind of sequel to the Ivalice stuff. We've attuned to an Ethernet shard. Is this guy one of us? I have no idea. He's running around and he's gone. He said attuned to the Aetherite, so I would assume so. There it is, Castrum Larcus Litore, to use the Garlean moniker. Its true name is Alamuk, which means eagle in Bozja, as they too once made their home in these mountains. To our people, they are a symbol. Oh no. Oh no. He's clicked. He's clicked. To our people, they are a symbol of strength and good fortune, both of which were sorely needed when the Empire first invaded. But we needn't dwell on past failings. Now we have a chance to reclaim what is rightfully ours, to remind the people what it is we stand to gain. I have chosen to call this initiative Operation Eagle's Nest. Like the great eagle, we must strike hard and swift. And with you at our side, I have no doubt we shall see this through to a glorious end. But before you rush into battle, I believe Makoto wishes to discuss the crystal focus with you. Good tidings, perhaps? Good tidings, perhaps? A lot of talking to people before we get into the action. Ah, Omega. I have rather exciting news to share. As you may recall, the energies of the crystal focus were spent on our exploration of Cid's memories. After careful analysis, we have concluded that it can, in fact, absorb ether in a similar fashion to the auracite we discovered in Ivalice. This assumes, of course, we have a suitable source of energy matching its ethereal frequency. Therein lies the problem. Crystals bearing such a specific ethereal signature are quite rare. We can never hope to amass the quantities needed. Were we to locate the ether current of the correct frequency, however, charging the focus would be a matter of course. Unfortunately, such currents exist only in regions of Bozja rife with Imperials. Makoto wished to wait until the fighting died down, but as I explained to her before, time is a luxury we can ill afford. I am sure you understand better than anyone that the bloodshed will only cease when a victor is decided, the death toll climbing ever higher on both sides. The horrors of this war weigh heavy on the hearts of our people. A burden which could be eased were we able to employ the crystal focus, healing wounds not of the flesh but of the mind. Plans to locate an ether current are well underway, but I suspect your help would see them expedited. Might we ask for your assistance in this endeavor? Nod. Pressed for time as we are, Sid has already begun work on a monitoring device to locate a sufficient source of ether. I would join him to see the final preparations. In the meantime, I would ask the two of you to investigate a location I believe to be near an ether current. Sorry for interrupting, but a few of our soldiers wish to have a quick word before you depart. I expect their intelligence will prove useful when you're in the field. I appreciate your willingness to help, but must you always place yourself in such peril? I am sorry. I understand you only do what must be done. We all have our roles to play, and I promise to fulfill mine as best I can. Stay safe out there, won't you? Speak with the Resistance Secretariat or Steros to learn more about battles. With the Resistance Historian... Scribblers has answered the question for me, thank you. I have not done Eureka. Late Ocelot, a moment if you would. I serve as a war historian for the Bozjan resistance. And Marsak tells me you may be able to help in my work. I needn't tell you how the atrocities of war can wear on a soldier. As such, it has become increasingly difficult to find one of sound mind and body who can accurately recount their experiences on the battlefield. For a hardened warrior such as yourself, I suspect keeping an account of the foes you've faced should prove a rather trifling task. That's not to say I expect a detailed record of your every interaction. If you should trade blows with any notable figures, however, I would hear of it. All information gathered from the battle for Bozja will ultimately be compiled within my field records. Here, you may use this to take note of any memorable encounters in the field. I realize the burden this places on you, which is why I will see to it personally that you are duly compensated for your efforts. Collection expanded, field record acquired. The field record is now available. Upon completion of certain quests and stuff, you will obtain notes. These notes can be used to add entries to the field record. Any unused notes can be exchanged for rewards. A parting word of advice, if I may. While there is no telling what you will face on the southern front, Mitar over there may be able to assist you in finding worthwhile battles for our record. You have added an item of interest to your collection. Other such keepsakes found on your adventures will be stored here. A plan to thin out enemy ranks. Look how much metal I'm getting. Greetings, Blade Ocelot. I take it you will soon be joining the others on the southern front, yes? Though my duties have kept me here for the most part, I have heard tell of the carnage wrought in battle by enemy soldiers in their war machina. In Indeed, the Imperials often prefer to wait until their intended target has been weakened before sending more troops to deliver the final blow, yet for all their cunning, they are remarkably predictable. Let us suppose you destroyed one of their war marketer and the enemy receives word of your victory. They would no doubt assume the effort has left you exhausted, perhaps even badly wounded. A perfect opportunity to send reinforcements and overwhelm you. But what if, unbeknownst to them, we are prepared for the arrival of these additional troops? There would be an opportunity to further diminish their ranks. I would ask you to venture out onto the battlefield and fell 2 4th Legion Nimrods and 2 4th Legion Slashers. Should they decide to send reinforcements, there will be no element of surprise to favor them. By defeating War Machina on the Bozjan southern front, there is a chance to initiate critical engagements, which are special encounters limited to a small number of participants. Victory in critical engagements will increase your metal, as well as earn you various spoils should you happen upon a critical engagement and wish to join. You can participate by selecting mission in the recruitment window. Gotcha. They really have crafted like a whole other thing, haven't they? Jesus. Alright, to war! No, I should pick a much more appropriate thing to fight in here. Here, let me go with my Eden. That'll do the trick, won't it? They'll think I'm one of the Empire if I ride one of these in. The tiny Lala tank. Look, we're on the battlefield. We're at war. Get him! A new battle music. What the fuck was that? The baying of the hounds. I've registered to join that. So now adversary mage detachment. Recruiting 8 out of 48. I've got a Bozjan cluster. Look, crystal. Crystal just dropped. This music is really cool, huh? It changes from like between the battle music because it brings in the electric guitar. Alright, so I can now commence this thing. Commence. Deploy and join the baying of the hounds. Oh my god. Trade 25 clusters for a riding map and faster mount speed. Cool.
What are we waiting for?
Bloody hell, man. The sun's rising. Are we waiting for someone to join still? We're running out of time. Oh, it's a timer. I was like, we're running out of time. I see. I see. I understand. Canis Dearest. I'm dead. I'm dead. We're all almost dead. What the fuck? What the fuck? Help! Apparently all gonna die. Well, yeah, okay. We should probably have some healers in here, huh? What do you reckon? We have a distinct lack of healers in here. Well, that void tornado. I'm dead. I got meteored. God, I'm gonna get meteored again. Yep. Everybody get your Phoenix Downs ready. Phoenix Downs. I don't think... Do I have any? I have gold chocobo feathers. Does anyone want one? Who needs a healer? We have Phoenix Downs, maybe. Ready to get meteored again? Oh god. Again? Oh my god. was a valiant effort. Mozu just on the outside. And Mobius is here. Mobius is gonna one-shot it, don't worry. Imagine if Mozu could heal from the outside. It'd be incredible. Alright. That was fun. Guys, that's war. That's war. Don't revive. It's alright, I still have no metal anyway, guys, so I could have respawned. I haven't earned anything yet. Alright, so I guess next time we'll have to go into that with some healers. Wasn't even thinking about that. I was like, I'll just run in here and fight this thing. And I'm like, oh, we're all dead. Oh, dead? What happened? These things hit hard in war. Forgotten fragment of skill. It's alright. It's my first time on the front, so everybody gets a pass. There's Tideborn Angel. Very interesting looking creatures we're getting exposed to. Got a flight. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, the hell. Hey, that thing was pretty tough, huh? You don't fight that thing. Don't fight that thing. It's tough when things don't have a level and they've just got like these weird markers instead. I guess it's like I need to look at like what type of marker it has, whether it's like this. I guess if it's got a star, don't fucking touch it alone. It's alright, I'll go back to taking on the anglerfish on land instead. So we got a fate over here. The beasts must die. It's a skirmish. Yeah, I like the Bozja music a lot. Aeneas the Tenacious. This is really cool, though. I like that we've got some form of, like... yeah, I like that we've got this, like, open field group content thing that you can do. I think that's a lot of fun. I like this as a concept. You can just, like, have this open field where there's multiple people running around doing different things. And you have, like, a little resistance recruitment moments. This concept of having just an open battlefield area where you're all just running around killing people, picking up treasures. I like that in its theory. Should I go speak with Mita now that I've done this first thing? I might just go do that just to complete this quest so I can get the next thing. Just quickly check in with that. So I see what people were saying in regards to the Bozja stuff, where it's not like a straightforward doing a quest. There's a bit of other stuff involved. Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see. I expect that's more than we can say for any Imperials who dared cross your path. Yes, and especially that big three-headed dog. Cerberus ran away with its tail between its legs when it fought us. But enough about them. I wish to ask if you noticed any peculiar crystalline objects in your time on the battlefield. Bozjan clusters, we call them. The Bozja incident wrought a most unexpected change in the land, which we believe is what caused these clusters to appear. Our quartermaster would have any samples we can find for further study into this phenomenon. We haven't much, but you can be certain she will see you rewarded for anything you can offer. Upon defeating War Machina, there is a chance you'll obtain Bozjan clusters. These clusters can be exchanged with the Quartermaster to gain priority when players are selected for participation in critical engagements. If you don't mind my asking, have you taken time to report to my commanding officer? Considering all you've done to help us thus far, I'd say you've more than proven your mettle. He's certain to want to hear about all you've done out there. Lost finds, cache. You open the chest but find nothing inside. Ah, Blade Ocelot, what news from the front lines? Offer proof of your mettle. Were there not other soldiers to account for it, I would believe your report a work of fiction. The troops will no doubt be inspired when they hear of your accomplishments. I look forward to hearing more of your continued success in the field. I've ranked up! A new resistance quest is now available. If you have nothing else to report, I will not keep you. I pray you stay safe out there, Blade Ocelot. Okay, so you can just see the resistance rank, your next rank, how many clusters you have, your notoriety. Bing, bang, boom. Forgotten fragments. Nita would share news of a peculiar find in the southern front, lost no longer. You've come at a good time, Blade Ocelot. I have a rather interesting report to share with you. While out on reconnaissance, our scouts happened upon relics we confirmed once belonged to Gunhilda's blades. It was long believed the Queen's Guard possessed crystals within which they stored the knowledge of their fighting techniques, and this discovery has removed all doubt. These forgotten fragments, as we call them, may very well turn the tide of the war in our favor. You see, much to our surprise, Master Geralt claims to have experience working with similar crystals, and believes that the memories contained within can be extracted. He is set fast to work on a means to do so. and assured us it won't be long before their secrets are revealed to us. With their weapons and techniques at your command, you would be a true successor to the legacy of Gunhild's blades. This assumes you are able to procure more of these fragments, of course. Judging by our scout's report, it will not be an easy task. It would appear that wherever they can be found, formidable beasts were not far behind. Still, it may prove beneficial to rid the battlefield of such creatures, not only for the sake of our fellow soldiers, but for the chance to acquire any fragments that may be in the vicinity. I wish you the best of luck. Unidentified forgotten fragments can be obtained by felling monsters in the wild, as well as from skirmishes and critical engagements. How did you fare searching for forgotten fragments? Ah, here's one I prepared earlier. Well done, Blade Ocelot. Well done indeed. Now, before you can begin the extraction process, these shards must first be appraised so that we can tell what sort of memories they contain. Henceforth, be sure to hand any fragments you find to one of our appraisers. In fact, one of them is stationed by that tent over there. Actions extracted from forgotten fragments are stored in the Lost Finds cache. Let's open up the cache. Whoa, a lot of question marks in here. Yes! A prize, forgotten fragments. A prize, the forgotten fragment of caution. There's just so much stuff. Lost Cure 3, crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. Lost Cure, lost shell. Cool. Resistance Phoenix, crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. Resistance Potion. Forgotten fragment of skill. Essence of the Savior. Plate Bearer. Veteran. Ether Weaver. Plate Bearer. Okay. So I got some stuff. So now it's in here. I have a Lost Cure. You can see the weight of them and the maximum capacity. Lost Shell. Beneficial. Resurrects target to a weakened state. I've got my own Phoenix down. Resistance Potion. Increases damage dealt by 80%. Effects end upon reuse. So, I'm assuming that these are temporary, like I only have one of these, and then if I use it, it doesn't replenish. You have to like get them again with more fragments, and it will like stock up the inventory, and you're like pulling from that. Increases defense by 80, HP by 45, physical defense by 150, magic defense 45, HP 60. Healing potency by 60%. So you can just have some. Okay. Does that pop up when we're in that actual... my duty action. I'll just put that there, I guess. It's invisible right now. Or do I... Resistance rank of 5 is required. Click on an action, it gives you a choice where to put it. I see. Oh god. So if now I've just... So if I put it... If you replace it, you lose the last one. It doesn't just... I see. That's right. I just wasted... Whatever. We live and we learn. Alright, so at least I used Lost Cure 1 first. So once you use it, it's there. And then it doesn't... You can't just replace it. There you go. Look at us, we're learning. I need to be a resistance rank of 5 to continue, so I guess I gotta run into the field and start attacking shit. And getting metal. And doing resistance recruitment and stuff. So now the Bozjan stuff will try to, well, I guess, properly commence at this point. A lot of talking and setup. There is a fate. There is. So eventually I'll be able to increase my mount speed. Are you ever able to fly on this battlefield? I assume not. What I like about doing this on stream, and now we're doing this, is it's fun to have something that's multiplayer group focused, just as something that we're doing on the stream. That's very fun because you know, a lot of the time I'm progressing through the story and stuff, and it can take a while before we get to like a dungeon or we start focusing on raids or trials and do group stuff together. So it's cool to have a specific stream that's involved in group content, so we're all actually doing an activity together. So for those that are joining for this today, thank you very much. I appreciate it, because I know that probably a lot of you have already done this stuff already, so you're only really doing it because I'm doing it. So I appreciate that. Drawn by the literal heat of battle, a host of blooming snapweeds has taken to feasting on hapless combatants. While your allies in the Resistance would be more than pleased if they were to thin the numbers of the Imperials, these voracious seedkin pay little attention to which faction they are devouring. Skirmish 1. I'm able to rank up. Is it worth going back and ranking up each and every time, or like should I just hold on to some more metal and then like do like a just kind of stack it up? You can get those lore notes from skirmishes. What lore notes? Did I miss a lore note? Turn spell brings you back to the entrance. Oh. Check the items I've been getting. Oh, I have field notes on Stanek. Handwritten notes on the history and character of the unwavering blade of Bozja, Stanek Alubov. And it gets added to my field record, which is then in... Where did that go? One of these things in collection? Field record. There you go. Hrothgar, 36. Long before he joined the ranks of Gunhilda's blades, Stanek had dreamed of becoming a hero. Life under Imperial rule was for the great majority of Bosnians a daily struggle against poverty, and the same held true for Stanek's parents. A slow day at the little stall they ran meant no food on the table that night. No coin could be spared to send Stanek to school, and that was not uncommon. Stanek himself did what he could to earn money, whether that be minding the neighbors' children or polishing boots on the street. But no matter how bad things were, his parents, he never resorted to thieving. His parents had always taught him that being poor was no excuse for poor morals. I'm going to run over to this fate as well. Seek and destroy. At the age of 15, Stanek presented himself at the Imperial Army's conscription office for evaluation and was accepted as a soldier. He did this not because he sought a soldier's glory, but rather to ease the burden on his parents by giving them one less mouth to feed. So I'm doing multiple things at once. Look at me go. I'm multitasking. Of his meager wages, he sent home what he thought would be what he could. Thought it be but a pittance. Sometimes helped Stanek feel like the hero he yearned to become. The letters received in return were his sole source of comfort, evidence as they were that his parents yet survived. Stanek was stationed at a distant post when reports of the incident flooded in. A message arrived from his parents 5 days later, and he felt a rush of relief until he saw numbers neatly printed on the corner. It was dated one day before Bozja Citadel. All but ceased to exist. Look, there's the lore. I read it while I did stuff. And I'm registering for Kill It With Fire. Alright, I'll try and get better at reading lore while I'm also running around the map. So I'm multitasking. I'm trying to be efficient with my time here. Oh, we missed... What did we miss? What did we miss? It's right here. Let's complete this fate. And then get into this. Daguza, not so affectionately as Hamshanks by his peers, has gained a reputation as a fearsome beastmaster. He and his horde will need to be eliminated to make way for the resistance troops. There you go, look at that! Won a skirmish. Let's commence this thing. Whee! Multitasking. Reading lore, fighting enemies, going in skirmishes, taking on a giant mandragora. Exactly. And then look, I'll do this. I'll go, yeah, lost shell. Woo! I did one of my cool abilities. Duration for 30 minutes. Applies a barrier to self or target player. So I can just cast this on everyone. And just go, hey you, lost shell, and you as well. And, I mean, you guys have probably already put it on you. Lost shell. 30 minutes. Everybody have this. Hey guys, I'm learning. I'm learning. Look at me. I'm a tank, but I'm giving you shell. You're a fool. We've got 2 healers this time, which means it's going to be fine. Oh my god, what the fuck? There's a love heart and a blue one. I don't know what that means. It's too early for this. Oh, there's a love heart one and a heartbreak one. Jealous anaphylaxis. Okay. Interesting creature. Harvest Festival. Oh god, alright. Doing a bunch of numbers and then there's other ones. We're doing weird symbols. We're sending like love to the thing. Do you have to like intercept it? No, heartbreak. I'm heartbroken. Can't attack, I'm heartbroken. I guess we're supposed to not touch those. Attacking my teammates. I was literally confused, so I couldn't get out of the death zone. Be there in a moment. Guys, war is crazy. Can you believe it? Gaming with passion. Finished some of my Half-Life videos. Awesome. Do you have a particular favorite moment or a favorite Half-Life game that I experienced? Half-Life 3 any day now. Tender anaphylaxis. Hey guys, look, we did it. Critical engagement 1. Let's fucking go. War. War never changes. Yeah, get the hang of this thing. Cool. What the fuck is going on? Why are you in a bubble? Why are you in a... What is that? Is that a mount? Are you in a space bubble? The fuck is that? It's so small in there. Oh god, of course there's a Lalafell version. You're already small enough in the normal one. Why the Lalafell goes even smaller? That's so stupid. Isn't it already small enough? What the hell? Riding in a space bubble. Anyway, here's my flying chair. Not flying, of course. Bouncing. Alright, so... I'm near the entrance. I may as well go and rank up. So what do I spend? It's Bozjan clusters I can spend on increased mount speed, yeah? With my historian. Field notes exchange. Not that. And not that. Okay, all good. Who do I talk to in regards to the quartermaster? Yeah, over there. Yes, I know. I need this. I need this so bad. I need this so bad. Final Fantasy VIII. Poo-poo, I need it. Request priority deployment. Oh, cool. So you can request a priority deployment for 5 clusters. And I can get a bunch of other shit. Okay, so I need 25 for a highly detailed map. What's the going faster? Is it just also that? Is the riding map also just the increase to mount speed as well? Okay, so I need 25 clusters for that. Better get to Hildebranding then. I want to. I keep saying we'll do more of that. Because we've only completed his Realm Reborn stuff, which is so funny. I'll talk to the commander and rank up. Blade Ocelot, proof of my mettle. Were there not other soldiers, I would not believe it. Rank up. Yeah, can't really be bothered being a sage and doing this at the same time, because it's only a few levels. I'll just rank up to my sage outside of this. The Quartermaster has seen fit to expand your Lost Finds holster. I trust you will put additional stock of resources to good use. If you have nothing else to report, I will not keep you. Unless, of course, there is more to tell. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I've got, yeah! Haha! Even more metal to level up. Take that. And Quartermaster stuff. Okay, so next rank, 3800. So my Lost Finds holster. Oh, alright. Alright, let's keep going. And then we'll be able to talk to Mitar soon. We got a skirmish over here. And then there's a lot more of the battlefield we haven't even experienced yet. Let me read what Gaming with Passion said. I love the ending for Half-Life Alyx. I'm replaying it myself. Yes. I won't talk about it because there's probably a few people in here that haven't experienced it, but people who have not experienced Half-Life Alyx are going to need to before the next one, I'll tell you that much. What an incredible game Half-Life Alyx is. Honestly, like, it's worth the price of a VR headset to only play Half-Life Alyx. That's how good that is. I know that's a big, like, cost. It's a big price point, but it's so worth it. I hope that Half-Life 3, when it one day is real, has a not VR experience, but it has like a VR mode with it as well. I would love it if it came with like both. I think that would make sense, especially because they're literally releasing a new VR headset. Like, don't make it VR exclusive. What the fuck? What's going on up here? Oh, it's this guy, Sartavar the Inferno. We shall meet again, I think. He's just aura farming up there. So funny. Bro is literally aura farming. Another skirmish awaits. March onward! Yeah, if Half-Life 3 comes with a, normal gameplay mode as well as VR, I'll fucking play that game twice in both modes. Half-Life Alyx is like one of the coolest gaming experiences I've ever had. And I might even, I'll wait and see, but like if it has a VR mode, I'll even buy the new Valve VR headset for it as well. Like, that's how serious I am about how good it is. Because I'm still rocking my fucking Oculus Rift, dog. I love rocking up to a skirmish and winning it immediately. Yeah, that's the thing. The Steam frame would be amazing to play Alyx on as well. So not only if Half-Life 3 has some sort of VR thing, you'll have not one game that's worth buying a VR headset for, but two. The thing is, like, with the Half-Life shit is like, you know, we constantly meme about, you know, Half-Life 3 never being real. But the fact of the matter is, Half-Life Alyx's existence proves that it's going to come out, and they are not abandoning this story. So it's just simply a matter of time. Whether or not it's actually at the Game Awards or gets revealed on its own thing, we'll see. But, you know, just don't trust anything Jeff Keighley says, and you'll never be disappointed. That man is like he's a born hype man through and through. He exists to make you way too excited and then go, what do you mean, guys? I didn't say anything. He's cheeky like that. He's going to get up on stage and he's going to say, we got one more thing, and it's the greatest thing that the industry has ever seen, and I'm so excited to be here. And he'll shed a tear, and he'll say, I can't believe that I get the privilege and honor of revealing this game, and it'll be fucking Peggle 3. So we'll see what happens. Say Peggle 3, and then he'll jump up in the air and do a fist pump with that guy and make like fireworks and pyrotechnics, and that'll be playable in VR on the new Steam frame. That was the 3 game that we wanted. Not Half-Life 3, Peggle 3. Valve are just going to straight up announce Left 4 Dead 3, Portal 3, and Half-Life 3 in one trilogy. It'll be like a 3-pack, and it will all be in VR on the Steam frame. Trust me, because I have an insider in Valve. His name's John Valve. And he's told me exactly what needs to be done. You know what? Another thing I really like about this this activity is we're doing group content together, which is fun. But it's also not like hugely heavy story while we're doing it, so we can just kind of have a fucking yap. We can just talk shit while we're on the battlefield. You know, just a couple of Bosnian soldiers shooting the shit on the battlefield right now. Exactly, gaming with passion. That I think what was important for Half-Life Alyx is that would like reinvigorate them, because it had been so long since episode 2, and they're like, fuck, what do we even do? Like, it's great for them to return to that and go, oh, we can do this actually. I think VR was a really natural, logical step for them as well, because Valve always used games as an opportunity to like push boundaries and do new things, and that's why Half-Life 3 wasn't happening, because they were like, well, fuck, we can't figure out what to do. Like, they almost prioritize like gameplay and innovation over continuing a story, which is a really interesting perspective that they have. Like, they were less focused on wanting to finish a story and more focused on wanting to actually deliver a gameplay experience that could like one-up Half-Life 2. That's their kind of weird stance on it. That's why they haven't finished the story. You never stood a chance against Gunhilda's blades. Have I been getting lore? I have. I got field notes on Clarice. That's in my field record now. Juji Collection field record. Can I put that on? Yeah, let me put that down there. There we go. Look, I'm being smart. Clarice Kiopriscus, Ellison, 33, notorious among both friend and foe for her ostentatious presence on the battlefield. The true nature of this centurion of the 4th Imperial Legion contingent of beasts remains shrouded in mystery. 2 facts are certain. Clarice joined the ranks of the 4th Imperial Legion some 10 years ago, and is one of the few Beastmasters recognized for her talents by the Beast King Lion Rem Helsos. I'm going to go over this way to a skirmish. Beyond this, countless stories are told. Some call her a witch, saying they have observed her speaking to her pets in unholy bestial tongues, the likes of which have never been uttered by mortal mouths. Indeed, that the monstrosities in her charge obey her every command because she herself is one of them. Others claim this is but a lie spread by those looking to smear her name, and that Clarice is rather a saint, a figure of surpassing compassion and charity, who tends to her wounded pets and comrades with self-sacrificing love and devotion, fighting to protect them as if she were the warrior goddess Gradia herself. Perhaps both tales are true, and whether Clarice appears as a witch or saint depends only on the eye of the beholder, which what cannot be denied are the nigh countless triumphs she has claimed in war, and the profound fear she strikes into the heart of any foe unfortunate enough to meet her dangerously alluring gaze on the battlefield. Little is known about her origins, save that she was born one of the XIV, a nomadic people that wandered across borders in the olden days. When the Empire came, they refused. I can't do any... Why can't I attack? Can I not attack while I have this open? Man, hold on a minute. Oh, I'm still on my fucking bike. Sorry, chat. I'm still on my bike. I'm like, why can't I attack these people? I'm reading, blah, blah, blah. I'm still on my fucking bicycle. We have fun here. I participated in that skirmish by being moral support. I'm like one of those flag bearers, you know what I mean? I run in there with the flag and it makes people want to fight better. And I'm reading. Okay, she was born as one of the XIV, a nomadic people that wandered across borders in the olden days. When the Empire came, they refused to settle, leading Legatus Gabranth to propose a compromise. They could maintain their itinerant lifestyle on the condition that they volunteered a dictated number of their strongest men to serve the Imperial Army for a fixed period of time. The XIV accepted these terms, and Clarice's newlywed husband was one of those chosen to serve. A formidable beastmaster in his own right, he was recruited into Lion's contingent, tragically and suddenly lost his life on the very first mission. Just months after he and Clarice swore their vows, feeling a strong sense of responsibility and pity for the poor girl, Lion personally paid her a visit in Gabranth's stead, apologizing for causing her beloved's death under his watch. Lamenting the thought of any other XIV women being widowed as she had been, she entreated Lion to accept her into his ranks in her husband's place, a petition with which the Beast King was all too happy to accept. Since that day, Clarice wears the masks of both a witch and a saint, fighting for her husband's honor and memory, and to achieve an era of peace for her people that her beloved will never see. Look at that. Look at that semi-efficient reading while fighting enemies. You're never gonna find that on any other channel. You're not gonna find that on any other fucking channel. I'll tell you that much. You want someone who reads and fights at the same time and does both in a mediocre way because he has to do two things at once? You come to the Apocalypse channel. And Gaming with Passion, thanks for joining Apocalypse Enjoyer as well. Really appreciate that, for joining up in the membership. You can experience the amazing video game Cruelty Squad, which is currently members only. It's an experience. There's also Nightmare Creatures on PlayStation 1. That one was really fun. Proto Bloodborne. And this weekend we're playing Lollipop Chainsaw in the Apocalypse Game Day stream. So we've got a few things going on with the membership at the moment. Yeah, if you like the fact that I'm reading and also fighting at the same time in such an efficient manner, yeah, give the stream a like. That's right. I don't ask for that much. Feel free to do that. That's awesome. You know what I wish I could do in a situation like this, because there's so many enemies and characters on the field, I wish we were allowed to pull out the camera even more. Okay, so you can check if you get the field notes and if you've already got them before. Dude, if you get them again, what's the deal with that? Sell for 8 gil. Alright, yeah, now we can rank up after completing that thing. Handwritten notes on the history and character of the Resistance's precocious young pugilist, Aggie Glover. So if I press return, which fucking cost me 900 seconds before I can do it again, this will take me to the beginning. Takes me to the entrance. 900 second cooldown. I did not recognize any of the things you said. You have joined Apocalypse Enjoyer YouTube membership for $3 Australian, which is a steal. And for YouTube members, they have exclusive live streams that go public after a month. We do this thing called the Apocalypse Game Day. Every weekend, we all hang out together and we play a game that I spin a little wheel. Here, I'll give you a preview. This is a public little preview. Watch this. Here's a little explanation to those not in the know. Let me pull up my little wheel here, and I'll show it to you. Right here. This is the wheel, and there's a bunch of games on here, and we spin the wheel each week, and whatever it lands on is the game that we'll play the following week. And then I prep all that. If I need to buy a game, I end up buying the game, and I install it, I have it ready to go. And the aim of the stream is we play the game in one whole sitting. We all hang out on a weekend and watch me either suffer or enjoy a full game. Sometimes it's in 2 parts. Cry of Fear and Cruelty Squad are the 2 streams that have been in 2 parts. And then I edit it into one video. And so Nightmare Creatures and Cruelty Squad are the 2 members only ones at the moment. And then look, this is an example. I'll spin the wheel and we go, what are we going to land on? What game are we playing next week? And this is going to be funny because I wonder what this will land on, because this isn't going to count for shit. But it's going to land on Henry Stickmin, I reckon. Yeah, it's going to land on Henry Stickmin. So anyone who was excited for me to play that, sorry, I'm not playing that yet. And then I would play that next week. But usually I shuffle the wheel so it's not in alphabetical order as well. And there you go. So there's a big list at the moment. There's 48 entries, which, by the way, chat, is literally, if you look at this, if we don't have any weeks that go into like a part 2, this is literally like a year's worth of content. This is just shy of a year's worth of content. Like once a week for 52 weeks, you've got a year's worth of Apocalypse Game Day. Like when I put this list together, it was initially over 100. So it's really wild to think about. You know, I'm just like, I'll like, let's do this thing. And then it ends up being potentially fucking a 2-year-long project, which I think is pretty cool. We'll probably end up adding more games over time as well. So it's a cool idea I had. I think it's quite fun. Just noticed blind playthrough part 91. Yes, this is an MMO. So there's a lot of game in here. So there's a lot more streams to go. I don't know how many streams we'll end up on in regards to Final Fantasy XIV. But yeah, I started in 2021. I took a 2-year break at some point. Came back in 2024. How long was the 2-year break? The 2-year break was in 2022 or 2021. One of those. Took a 2-year break, which was I didn't really expect to take a 2-year break. But finally returned, which I think was better because my quality of content was better at that point. And then shortly after that, I took another like 7-month break. But I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since 2021, almost as long as I've been doing the channel, you know? The fighting is growing fiercer. Oh, it says loss of metal now. The use of return after incapacitation will occur an additional penalty to metal.
it.
Oh, there's a resistance recruitment vigil for the lost. So I'll register that real quick. And then I should probably commence that before I talk to this guy. Unpacking. Is unpacking on the list already? It is, yeah. Unpacking's on the list. Make it a bit fun. My guard scorpion. My guard scorpion variant. Let's go. So cool that that's in here. Yeah, so if you have any short games as a suggestion, they get thrown onto the wheel and check them out. How much to add Ape Escape back on the wheel? Actually, I'll just put that back on the wheel right now. What I did was I essentially took off a lot of the PlayStation 1 games because while I was like, oh, I love PlayStation 1, for some reason the wheel was obsessed with PlayStation 1 just like me and would always land on PS1 games, which was really funny. So we were just constantly playing PS1 games because I think that it made up like a third of the list. There was a 1 in 3 chance, almost, you know, as a result of that, of landing on PS1. So I took a lot of them out, and I ended up keeping like 3 PS1 games in the list out of however many were there. And what was fucking hilarious about that as well, by the way, what was really funny about that is it still landed on a PS1 game. It landed on Nightmare Creatures. And we ended up playing that. Test Subject 8. Above. What are you doing? Do I need to get in here? Protect. Man award. Oh. Okay, dude's going crazy. Tail missile. Don't attack. It's going to counter-attack with its laser. Okay. Alright. Oh! Roy's dead! Really fun to see me play the old Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings games. Harry Potter, yes. Lord of the Rings, I have news for you. I've actually got those on the channel already. So while I have the Apocalypse Game Day streams, before that I would live stream other shit as well. And I do have 2 playlists on the channel. If you go to my channel page, I have a dedicated section which is like games that I've finished in like one sitting, and there's 2 playlists. So there's a playlist which is called like One and Done or something, and then the other playlist which is the Game Day streams. And in One and Done, I've got a mixture of videos, like games that I've done in one short video, or if I've done them on a stream. So for example, I've got like the Lord of the Rings games, Fellowship of the Ring, Two Towers, Return of the King. I've done those. Fuck yeah. Abandoning War Machina. I did that. I've played like Limbo and Inside in one video. Here, let me show you. I'll give you a little. Whoa, what's this? The battle before you is not meant for the faint-hearted. What is this? Right, hang on. I'll show you this playlist in a second. Something cool is happening. What do we do now? I've accepted this thing. What happens? Oh, it's here. Ace is high. Oh no, is that a thing that I've missed? Ah! Oh no, it's preparing for battle. We're okay. Still go? Well, is this the thing that I unlocked just then? Oh no! How do I get in here? It says it's still preparing for battle. How do I get in? Deployment begun. Participants 1 out of 1. What the fuck? Well, we'll just watch you, I guess. Good luck, Mozu. I missed my opportunity. I wasn't understanding. I didn't realize what I was doing wrong. Mozu was chosen. Oh, so it's a 1-on-1. So it's only a 1v1. I guess that's why it's a duel, huh? So we just get to watch. Well, good luck. We're cheering you on. We're cheering you on. You had priority since you missed out on a duel before. Yeah, fair enough. As soon as you saw Fear, like, this guy has good taste. Fear was a really good wheel spin. That was awesome. We had like a generational run of Halloween-related content this year. Biggest Halloween on this channel, I would say, this year, because we played a couple of horror Let's Plays. We played like Fatal Frame and an Alice. And then we did the horror streams as well. And the Halloween streams started like before Halloween even began. So it's just great. It's a generational Halloween run. What do? We did Cold Fear, Mouthwashing, Iron Lung, Clock Tower, Cry of Fear, Luigi's Mansion, Milk, Inside and Outside a Bag of Milk. Very horror. Fear, Nightmare Creatures, and you know what? I'll say that fucking Cruelty Squad is a horror game too. So we went pretty crazy on horror, which was awesome. Yeah, Gabriel Mozu, you got this. We're here. Unable to execute action due to ethereal interference. They're dancing on the sidelines for you. Yeah, so let me just give you a little channel showcase. I'll show you what's going on here, because I put a lot of effort into my main channel page to make it like as accessible as possible, in the sense that you can go and find a whole bunch of shit. Mozu died. No. Alright, so this is my YouTube channel. Welcome to my YouTube channel, everybody. If you're not unfamiliar with this, I got a bunch of shit on here. So you got your little clips, you got your current playthroughs, and then I put right under here games completed in one video. So you've got One and Done and the game day. I got my completed playthroughs, which is everything I've ever done in the history of forever. And it's all organized by newest to oldest, so you can really go back through the whole entire history of me in one section. Here's the best of Apocalypse, which is I just consider to be some of my favorites and some of like fan favorite videos. Here's my Final Fantasy stuff. I hope I get to fill this up with a lot more stuff soon. Other things to watch, just like co-op stuff, channel events, reaction videos, edge runners, reading Berserk, and some other playthroughs that don't really fit into categories. A bunch of live streams I've done, like Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Yu-Gi-Oh! I went through the whole entire God of War series. All of God of War is in here. Obviously, God of War 2018 and Ragnarok was not a stream, that was a Let's Play. But I live streamed all of the Greek saga, which was a very, very fun time. Yeah, bunch of live stream stuff in here, which is very cool. BioWare games, From Software games, Hideo Kojima games. You can only do a certain amount, so I'm limited. I used to have a couple more, but I had to make room for some other things. And in One and Done, I've done like Limbo and Inside, and there's some Star Wars and Spider-Man in here, and like Edith Finch. Just a mixture of shit. And Silent Hill, the short messages in here. Don't tell anyone about that. Pony Island, that was awesome. So just if I've finished a game in one video or stream, it's in here. And I'll add to that eventually too. And then the game day streams are all in here. So there's some good shit in here. So these are members only at the moment. So this is Halloween streak being unbroken with Nightmare Creatures. That's going live this weekend. I think it's this weekend. No, December 20th. Sorry, just December 20th. Just closed everything on my desktop. December 20th, that'll go public, and then this will go public a month from now. And and then Lollipop Chainsaw. So yeah, there you go. There's my little tour of the channel. I try and make that as easy as possible for people to find anything that they could possibly look for. And obviously you're able to just literally type in something into the search bar on the channel and it should come up with stuff as well. There you go. Construct 10. We got a Construct 10. Time. Welcome to the stream. We're straight up gaming today. Final Fantasy's going well today. We're just doing a lot of optional content, which is very group heavy, which is great. Everyone that's with me right now in the game is in the stream. We're all hanging out together, so it's a very fun time. I've got some field notes to read, 2 of them, and another one that I can exchange for something. Coins. I'm also doing so much talking that I need to hydrate. How many games I've finished on video? Yeah, how many playthroughs have I done? A shit ton. Shit ton of playthroughs in 6 years. Alright, I've got to go accept this quest. So I've got to go back. I'm going to go back to the start and accept that quest. If I look off the cliff to the south, I can see where Bozja Citadel was. Ooh, that. Before the Bozja incident. Also, the music is just so good for this area. By the way, last stream, when we were listening to this music, I was like, this just reminds me of Lahi, because of the vocals. And apparently, it's the vocals are pulled from the same sort of vocal sample pack or whatever. So it's literally in the same thing. Which is so funny. Alright, let's do the Beasts Must Die, and then I'll get my quest. I can't even, trying to think about a number, but, if I was to guess, I'd say, around 200 games I've probably played on the channel so far. It might be more than that, but I would say, a safe guess would be I've done 200 Let's Plays. I think it might be more. It may indeed be more. Stranger of Paradise is on my to-do list. I played the demo of that game. They released a little demo and I checked it out. But yeah, it's still on my to-do list, that one. I think I'm just gonna try and prioritize the more classic Final Fantasy content before I play more recent stuff for the most part. The game day streams have been so good for clearing out some stuff from the backlog and also just giving me an opportunity to play games on the channel that, realistically, I probably wouldn't end up playing or just wouldn't get played for a really, really long time. So the game day stream, being able to just spin a wheel and be at the mercy of that, I think has been a really good time. Stranger of Paradise. I don't think that this is in a playlist anywhere because it's just one of those weird one-off videos that I've done on the channel, and I have a lot of those. There's a lot of videos on the channel that are buried in the sense that they can't really be found because unless you specifically search for it, and they're never going to show up on your algorithm. They never will, because I don't really have them located anywhere, so nobody is watching them. Stranger of Paradise, yeah, look, 4 years ago, I did the trial playthrough and gave some thoughts on that for 2 hours. That's got 400 views. I reckon that most of the people who have watched my Final Fantasy XIV streams have no idea that this video even exists, but it's in there. I played the game for 2 hours. So I'll be very excited to actually play that game properly. One of these days.
It's time to kill chaos.
I think it's like some sort of like weird take on Final Fantasy 1 or something to do with Final Fantasy 1 in that sort of sense. I don't really know anything about like beyond that or like the lore, so I'll probably play Final Fantasy 1 first, and then once I play this, I'll be able to do like point at things and go, oh my god, I assume. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, especially from the early days. Don't look at any of that. There's a lot of stuff from here that just, you know, this is the Wild West. This was the Wild West of the channel. Because it was just kind of, I don't know what was going on. But, you know, we started off on a good note, I think. Silent Hill 2 and Final Fantasy VII Remake. What an era. Yeah, this was a different time. This is Achilles' favorite video on my channel. He's a resident Discord server member that he appears once in a blue moon to say Lonely Venus Patrol. It's one of my only Destiny videos on the channel, I think, which was just hilarious. In my Fable reaction video, guys. Fable years ago, 5 years ago, Fable years ago, he says. They announced Fable 5 years ago, and I'm still waiting for it. It might come out next year. This playthrough doesn't exist, so don't bother with that. It's unfinished. 5 years ago, I tried to play Final Fantasy VII New Threat, and yeah, it didn't work out well. Yeah, got a lot of stuff. Got a lot of stuff, and stuff you just won't see anymore. The ancient history of Final Fantasy of my channel. No news about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3. The 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII is 2027. So if they want to release it in the 30th anniversary, that would be the year. At the moment, we got Final Fantasy VII Remake in 2020, Rebirth in 2024. So that's like 4 years. But they said that the work that they've done on Rebirth, like, because that's more the open world stuff, has really helped them like be more efficient and speed up for Part 3. Like, I could see Part 3 releasing in 2027 in 3 years after Rebirth for the 30th anniversary, which would be just beautiful. I hope so. But if it's 2028, that's fine. We received word from the field, Blade Ocelot, the Empire's forces have fallen back. In fact, our troops have pushed forward far enough to claim an enemy encampment near the southern entrenchment. My commanding officer has instructed me to give you a brief tour of the site at your earliest convenience. I will await you there. Seeing a PT playthrough dates the channel. Yes, and it was also not even PT on PS4. It was like the Unreal Engine remake of PT, so it was like as close to an experience that I could have of the original, so that was very fun. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 at Game Awards? Imagine. I mean, maybe just like a title reveal, do a little cheeky reveal. It'd be fun. It could be fun, and we can see what they've decided to call it, because they already wasted the perfect title on the Crisis Core remaster. They called that Reunion, which was such a silly choice, because I'm like, why would you call it that? It's just not even it's not a good title for Crisis Core, and they wasted the perfect subtitle for Final Fantasy Remake Part 3. So we'll see if they just decide to say fuck it and then just call it Reunion anyway, but it's literally the title that is the most fitting for that game. But it'll probably be like Requiem or Return or just some shit. Reclaim is something that people have said as well. What are they reclaiming? My will to live? I want it to be Requiem just because that sounds cool. But, you know, if they can't use Reunion, what are you going to do? How long a development time would be realistic for Part 3? I would just say, like, 3 to 4 years again. Because, like, Final Fantasy VII Remake took 5 years. And that was also with them restarting development, like, a year or so in. Because initially the remake was going to be by a different studio, and then they decided to cancel that and take it all in-house, which is like, why wouldn't you just make it in-house from the beginning? It's your biggest, like, money cash cow. It's Final Fantasy VII. It's Final Fantasy VII. So they decided to take that in-house, of course. So it was 5 years with that in mind that they, like, kind of rebooted it partway through. And then Remake to Rebirth was 4 years, and now it's either going to be 4 years or less. So yeah, I would say 3 to 4. And I think Part 3 is going to be multi-platform on release as well. Square are not feeling so hot about the exclusivity because it's hurting their sales. Would you believe it? It's hurting their sales. So yeah, I think it'll be multi-platform at release because there was an interview where they said that they're already working on the ports for other systems. So yeah, I expect that to be either a much shorter period of exclusivity on PlayStation, or just straight up, or just straight up released on everything at the same time. Twix Resistance, Final Fantasy VII Refund. Final Fantasy VII Refund. Yes. Kingdom Hearts 4. Kingdom Hearts 4 is very interesting because this is what can be called the Dark Ages of Kingdom Hearts, in the sense that this is the longest we've gone without a Kingdom Hearts game. Oh my god, this dude is just straight up healing this fucking beast. Kill this man. Kill this Beastmaster. This is the longest we've gone without a Kingdom Hearts game because people like to meme on the fact that Kingdom Hearts 3 took so long, and it did. But if you actually look at the Kingdom Hearts release, the Kingdom Hearts series release schedule, you can see that there was still stuff being released very frequently and consistently. Like, there was basically a new Kingdom Hearts something every, like, 2 years at most. There was just new stuff all the time. And this is the first time that we had Kingdom Hearts 3, then Melody of Memory, which was the little musical rhythm game spin-off, which has some story relevance. I haven't played it yet. And there was going to be a game called Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. That was supposed to come out as their new mobile game. Love it. They love their mobile games. I don't. But the mobile game called Missing Link was supposed to quite literally link in and be important to Kingdom Hearts 4. But it got cancelled. They literally shelved Missing Link, which is really funny because that title is now really ironic. The premise of Missing Link was that it's the story that was erased from history. So it's an incredibly meta cancellation. It was the story that was erased. that people don't know about, and it was supposed to give a lot of context for some Kingdom Hearts 4 shit. And now it's truly been erased from history. So I don't know what they're going to do with that for Kingdom Hearts 4. The thing that pisses me off about Kingdom Hearts is the mobile games, because they decided that they would put some of the most important and complex backstory to a series ever exclusively in mobile games. And I just think if you're doing that, you have no idea what the fuck you're doing. It's the worst idea. Like, have a mobile game be like a fun spin-off. Don't make it dependent on like very important lore. And that's what they did. So, like the Kingdom Hearts Key mobile game and Kingdom Hearts Dark Road and whatever the fuck that is. Like legitimately, you can't play that anymore, by the way. You can't play it. It doesn't exist. Like, those mobile games are now gone. They're shut down. That's another really dangerous thing about putting games out that are very important story-wise, is if I want to know that story, I have to go to YouTube and watch someone's recorded playthrough of the story to get that information, or read a wiki. And I mean, that doesn't seem like a good idea for your story, does it? To do something like that. So I'm kind of hoping that the mobile game story gets given to us like in a proper game, and then I would like to play that, you know? I would like to play like a little mobile, you know, console port, or if they like did a little remaster or remake of that. Because if the lore and story of that is so important, then they should do that. You know, if they're gonna leave that stuff to dust because the mobile games don't exist anymore, it obviously means that they don't really value it that much. I think Square Enix they're very obsessed with mobile games, and then they just end up canceling them like after a couple of years. But then they just keep doing it as well, and I don't understand it. You know? Like 2 Kingdom Hearts mobile games gone. The Final Fantasy VII First Soldier Battle Royale bullshit, that's gone. Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis is currently alive, and they're doing a Nier collaboration. So you can literally look at Tifa dressed up as 2B and you can go, hell yeah. And speaking of Nier as well, there was like Nier Reincarnation. That's gone. You know, I'm going to have to look up a YouTube video to understand what's going on with that. Mobile games is just such a bad idea. It's just such a bad idea. You know? Because it makes me, like, I care about Kingdom Hearts lore. I wish I didn't. They made it way too complicated, and then they put important backstory in a mobile game. It's just like, fuck. Nomura went too deep into the source with Kingdom Hearts. It never needed to be as complicated as it was, and the backstory didn't need to be as fleshed out as it was, but he's decided to go that route. So that's what like the next arc about Kingdom Hearts is all about with Kingdom Hearts 4 is more of that backstory stuff. So it's a series that has a lot of baggage. It's got a lot of baggage. Feels fucking good to play though. Such a fun game. It's just a bit of a headache, that one. Bit of a headache. And so sorry, Philippe, but Bozja is treating us very well. I'd say it's treating us very well. Sorry, that's a bit late to respond. Yeah, that's another thing. The mobile games, they have good story because it's very story centric. Like, it's huge lore. But the problem is that they're also gacha games, and they're like, hey, spend your money. It sucks. It really sucks. I wanted to play the story of Ever Crisis, and I did a couple of videos on the channel, and I wanted to go through Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis because they're doing an original story in there about the first soldier. It's about like Sephiroth's past and other characters, and I think that it's going to tie into the Final Fantasy VII Remake story overall. It's a gacha game, so I got to a point where it was like, oh, sorry, you haven't spent enough money, your character's shit. And I'm like, yeah. So now what I have to do is I'll just have to like watch a YouTube video story compilation to get caught up. I just think that sucks. That's not prioritizing the consumer. It's just prioritizing their wallets instead, you know? And that really sucks because it's taking advantage of people that really value story and really want to experience stuff. It takes advantage of them to pay microtransaction money to get through it. And it just sucks. I'd be less against mobile games if they weren't so predatory in that sense, you know? How else would they tell the secret backstory of Luke's sword? Exactly. Make another game that's like a really fun console Kingdom Hearts with amazing combat and really fun gameplay? No. Gacha game. Fucking spend your money to get crystals to get some weird pictures that helps you kill enemies faster. Because that's much more exhilarating. I'm holding out hope that I could see Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days and Recoded get like proper gameplay remasters. I'd like to see the mobile games get console remasters as well. Like they could even do like a trilogy. You know how we've got the like 1.5 HD remix, we've got the 2.5 HD remix, blah blah blah, that kind of stuff. And it collects games in like some sort of like almost trilogy, or you know, some whatever. You could have the mobile game trilogy with Kingdom Hearts Key, Dark Road, and Missing Link, and make it like this playable console game trilogy instead, and I'll buy it. You know, that'd be good. Gaming with Passion has confirmed I've finished 220 games. There you go. I said 200. I said probably more, so I reckon 200 was a safe guess. So if that's counting every single live stream that I've done of games and all of the playthroughs and yada yada, there you go. Pretty damn good. Pretty good effort. Welcome to Alana's stand. That's right, guys. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV, and there is story. I'm so sorry to the people that are in my party right now. We're having a conversation and a half right now. If you wish to travel between here and Uchi's Aegis, feel free to use that aetheryte shard over there. I would suggest attuning to it before you leave. And one last thing, while we've made great strides in our fight against the Empire, there's still much to be done before we can retake Castrum Lacus Litore. I expect the Empire, the enemy, will only grow more determined as we advance forward, but we must press on for Bozja. Alright, thanks, bro. Thank you, bro. The Resistance frontline advances, allowing you to participate in new skirmishes and critical engagements. The next quest can be accepted by speaking with Mikoto after reaching rank 6. So we're pushing ahead with the front line. What's this? Resistance Appropriator. So we get like a new encampment and an Aethernet shard. I can rank up to rank 6 as well. I've got some fragments. I got 21 skill fragments. Let's go. Martialist, Savior, Plate Bearer, Aether Weaver. So this is all just my like potions and shit from skill, which makes sense because you only get a few of those. Phoenix Potion. Phoenix Ingenuity. Lost Swift. And Lost Spellforge. Resistance, ether, and potion kits. Breathtaker, Watcher, Guardian. Alright, we got some more shit in here now. Grants the effect of Lost Spellforge. All attacks deal magic damage. All bonuses to damage dealt determined by base damage type. Bunch of potions. Greatly increases movement speed. Alright, let me go and rank up. Pretty close to 3,000 uploads and almost 100,000 subscribers. Yes. I am in my fall off era, at least in regards to subscriber growth. But that's okay. I'm at my lowest, but it's still steady. It's still going up. So we'll see what 2026 brings. I'm excited to see what 2026 brings for the channel. Hopefully I get to my 100k, and then I get to get my cool YouTube play button. They'll send me a big rock. So that'll be very fun. I'm at 89,777 at the moment, so I'm like, you know, just about 10k. Just about 10k away. I've done 2,961 videos, and I have 43,358,176 views on my channel so far. So pretty solid effort. Pretty solid effort. So if that's cool. Dex is here. My brother is here. Everybody say hello to Dex. I think 2026 will be good, man. Mummy Merlewib, she's not here, but someone that looks like her is here somewhere. But she also looks like someone else as well, so not really. She looks like Moon Breeder with short hair. Here you go. I got someone else for you instead, Dex. Here you go. I got Messenger instead. There you go. I'm up to her shoulders, and that's including my helmet horns. So really, I'm even lower. Uppies? Hang on, I got something to show Dex actually. Give me a sec. I'm in a square. Get me out of this square for a second. Hold on a second. Now just look at how clean this is. Just look at how clean this is. First and foremost. Oh. 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 See that little swirl? See that little swirl on his ear? See that little swirl on his ear there? Now, what's behind my finger? What's behind my finger? Hold on. Let me just move this out of the way. Oh my god. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's behind my finger? What's behind my finger? Is that a first edition stamp? What's behind my finger? Is that a first edition stamp? It fucking might be. It fucking might be. Shit's in 2 sleeves and a top loader. This thing is probably PSA 9. This thing is probably a PSA 9. But PSA also, they don't like to grade vintage fairly because they got to control the market. So it'll probably be a PSA 3. That shit's fucking mint. And guess what, Dex? It's not currently in my possession. First edition Fossil Gengar is currently on the way to me as well. So I got a Sabrina's Gengar and a first edition Fossil Gengi. I know a guy, Dex. It is a guy that I've bought a few cards off already. He does some Whatnot streams, and I secured the goods. And I got them for under market value. So very good, huh? That new Mega Gengar does look really good. I will either try and get it in Japanese or English. We'll see. Because modern prices are really fucking ridiculous. Really crazy. Pyro Squid says, can you please finish soon? What do you mean by that? Finish the stream? Let's keep playing. Blade Ocelot, what news from the front lines? I'd like to rank up, please. I'm rank 6. Yeah, market on Scarlet Violet era is going down, so I'm just not looking at that at the moment. But vintage is where it's at. 30th anniversary is next year, so get your first edition Sabrina's Gengar before the 30th anniversary. But yeah, big boy cardboard that is sitting in 2 sleeves and a top loader and is in my top loader binder. And maybe one day I'll grade it so it's in a beautiful little slab, but grading in Australia is really hard because we literally live over the other side of the world to all of the other shit. Dex sending 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much, buddy. Really appreciate that. Get some more members in here. Dex with the W. That's right. Yeah, I don't know if I want to get Ascended Heroes, which is the English name, or Mega Dreams Dex, but the set looks fucking gorgeous. It's a really nice looking set. I reckon it's gonna send people into another Pokemon frenzy, a yearly refresh, because January was when shit blew up with Prismatic, and then this is the next Prismatic, so this might be insane. Yeah, it might be insane. The Dragonite, the Gengar, the Mewtwo is even pretty cool. I got the Mewtwo from that set, actually, in Japanese, so I do have that. I don't even have the Destined Rivals Mewtwo yet, and that's the one that I want, because that's the better one. That's okay, Dex. You don't have to apologize. I know that you're doing stuff. And we're always thinking about you. And so I always appreciate you checking in. Hopefully you come back to Final Fantasy XIV at some point and we'll be able to play. But we're always here for you, buddy. Time to Focus is the name of this quest, which I think is really, really funny, given the nature of this stream and how much I've completely derailed it. So that's great. Let's do the quest that's called Time to Focus. Apologies for the delay, but as you can see, the ether monitoring devices have finally arrived. Yeah, the Mapo and Dex co-op stuff, that comes up pretty often. You got the Unreal Engine remake of Halo. That could be a really fun time. Oh my, Omega, suddenly I'm glad the Chief insisted I make the delivery. I believe you and Miss Makoto ordered these. The spectrometer needs a touch more fine-tuning, but it should be ready in no time at all. The sensors is to be placed at key locations close to the largest ether currents in the region. Once Liljia has finished making the final adjustments to the spectrometer, we can activate them remotely and isolate the ethereal signature we're looking for. It may seem somewhat far-fetched, but the theory is sound. Think of the ether currents as streams flowing underground, which at certain locations converge into larger rivers. The streams can prove quite difficult to trace, the rivers less so. As you might imagine, because these rivers are a confluence of myriad streams, it is no simple task to filter out and extract ether of a specific frequency. Which is why before anything can be done, we first need a thorough analysis of the ether flowing through these larger currents. Once the signature we're after has been isolated, we can then trace it back to its source. One current flows here into this very camp. After setting sensors at 2 additional sites, we should be able to gather enough data to isolate the desired signature. Once traced back to its source, we should find something of a reservoir, hopefully with suitable stores of ether to charge the crystal focus. Unfortunately, the 2 remaining sites where we intend to place sensors are presently points of conflict with the Empire. Might we ask that you go and set them? Why are you giving me the fucking Puss in Boots cat eyes right there to get me to say yes? That's crazy. I'll mark the locations on your map. Once the sensors are in place, use this link pearl to contact us. I love it when they just keep handing me new link pearls. How many of these do I have to put in my ear? Here's this link pearl. I already have one. I know this all sounds rather hazardous, but if anyone can make a success of this plan, it's you. Full 45-degree angle bow. I think Split Fiction is definitely on the... what's the word that I'm looking for? It's definitely on the table. I would love to play Split Fiction with Dex. See what they got up to after A Way Out and It Takes Two. It looks insane, so I'd be really keen to play that. We'll get there. Stuff your ears full of pearls. In 1.0, you got given quests through a link pearl. Oh, fuck me. Because they certainly forgot to utilize that link pearl. Nah, it's intentional. There's so many times where you could just phone a friend, but you have to go and see them in person. Alright, let's go take on this 4th Legion. Doing this on my own right now. But yes, I'm here. I am on the battlefield. I talked for too long and I lost all of my comrades in battle. They all died on the front lines because I was talking. I could have saved them. But instead, I said, look at my Pokemon card. And so they're all gone. They're all fighting a different war, or they're dead. Right, I'm here. I'll survive. I'll survive. I got this. feeling my unit of Imperial mages weaving your way across the battlefield, now dangerously close to Aegis. Oh my god. How many attacks you guys got? I might die. I might die. Oh my god. I have comrades. Bozja has been backing me up like no tomorrow. Skirmish 1. I did it. Thank you, friends, for joining. Alright. Okay. Time for me to go... I should have checked... Yeah, the only reason I didn't travel is because there was that little skirmish, so we just gotta go the long way now. Live streams are fun. It is just hilarious that, you know, sometimes things can come up and things just get totally derailed. And that's the difference between the pre-recorded Let's Plays and the streams, you know? We're here to have fun. Oh my god. You reckon we've got enough people to fight this thing? This is why I think multiplayer games work really well on stream, because like we're playing a game together, having fun. It is very easy to just derail the subject. And I wouldn't have it any other way. This is the type of stuff that you only really get on the streams. Fern flower. This is like some really cool like Ochu variant. But I will reiterate, I'm having a real fun time doing the Bozja stuff. I think this is really cool. I've only just really started. So the rambles and the derailings aren't for, you know, lack of enjoyment from this content. I'm all over the place today. Cool. I got 15 forgotten fragments of caution. Okay, so we've got Aggie and Isolde notes to read. So let's have a look at this. Let's put these in my field record, shall we? Isolde Covey, 26. Isolde's parents were respected Bosnians who fled to Dalmasca when war engulfed their homeland, only to look on helplessly as their new haven was forced to join the growing number of imperial provinces. Exhausted by conflict, the Coveys declined the Empire's offer to return them to Bozja with their fellow refugees, electing instead to settle in Leomond. I was walking into a tree. Thus was Isolde born in a provincial citizen and educated in the imperial doctrine. Her heart, however, was ever drawn to traditional music and dance of Bosnian heritage, the frenzied tempo of its rhythm, the soaring peaks and plunging valleys of its melodies. Its lyrics told the tale of her people's lives and bond with nature, stories of love plucked on strings and beat on drums. Atop this was layered the dancer's song, strident voices blending with their booming steps of furious measure. Am I going the right way? I'm not. I'm going in the direction of the quest, but not the right way. I guess we'll go to this skirmish instead. From a young age, Isolde dreamed of becoming such a dancer. And so intense was her passion that others began to see her as the hope for a new generation of performers. To realize this dream, however, she would also need to learn the bow. This weapon doubled as an instrument in Bozjan dance, using one bow to soar on the string of another, twanging the bowstring to keep time. But custom dictated that the bow be no mere prop. As a mark of respect for their ancestors, who were once nomadic hunters, all dancers were fully trained in its use. Thus, when Isolde joined the resistance, she was already an accomplished archer, her steady hand and keen eye soon earning her a place as one of Gunhilda's blades. Yet even amongst the ceaseless violence, she harbors an abiding love and respect for what the people of the land once had, and hopes they might one day have again. Isolde yearns for peace to come swiftly, not only for the sake of Bozja, but for the Empire as well. Look at that. Getting a bit of a history lesson. Look, there's Aggie the Iron Fist. I'll be reading Aggie's next. Very nice. Alright. So let's go up this way. That's fine, I didn't want a bike anyway. I'll just walk. Being attacked by a bike. Aggie Glover. 17? What the hell? Get out of here. Yeah, I lied. I said I was 18 so I could get conscripted. An ancient and diverse settlement home to some 200,000 inhabitants, the Bozjan harbour city of Martrovizia draws in labourers from miles around with the promise of plentiful employment. Yet despite its prosperity, this haven also shelters its fair share of vagrants and orphans. Whether it be through war, illness, or imprisonment at the hands of authorities, many are the children who lose their parents to unfortunate circumstance and end up huddled beneath the streets and sewers and drainage tunnels. Aggie had been one such child. She never knew her parents nor the name she was given at birth. Aggie is what the Imperial clerks chose to call her on that brutal winter's day when they first found the 5-year-old shivering outside, alone and half frozen. She claims to have little memory of the time before she was rescued, aside from the swift taste. Sorry, I've read something different. Aside from the taste of Zephyr, a sweet marshmallow confectionery which remains her favorite food. She has no recollection of where or with whom she lived. Back then, she seemed unwilling to even speak. The clerks took the silent Aggie to be raised at the illustrious Verdant Path, a school of martial learning, and her transformation was nothing short of miraculous. The dead-eyed, listless child that was taken in from the cold came to life in the company of her classmates. She showed an incredible aptitude for reading and writing, devouring every scrap of wisdom her instructors set before her. Before long, she had blossomed into a young girl full of smiles and affection, her cheerful mood never failing to brighten a room. Blaz and Velibor were the two with whom Aggie felt the most connected. Determined not to be outdone by their martial prowess, she devoted herself to the study of fist fighting, and through a combination of hard work and natural talent, rose to the rank of master by her 16th name day. When her battle brothers left to join the resistance, she would not be left behind, and there in the muddy camps amongst soldiers prone to fits of despair and fury, Aggie was once again a welcome ray of sunshine. She became their living banner, a rallying presence on the field. They cheered when she was selected for Gunhilda's blades, Blaz and Velibor loudest of all. She suspected Sal had based his decision more on politics than merit. Still, she saw no point in provoking argument. Aggie would continue as she always had, fighting the good fight and lifting the morale of her comrades. We're learning about our lovely field records here while we travel. Skirmish. I'm here. Don't worry, guys. We'll win now. I've arrived. What did I tell you? I'm here. Cowards, you would depend on machines to fight your battles. Nice. Let's see what's going on here. Survey the designated area. Looking about the area, there seems to be no way to cross the ravine. If you would reach the site of the ether current, you must enlist further aid from the resistance. Here's my link pearl I prepared earlier. What's gone? Oh, it's just returning. Okay. Observation site. Get here during this quest. Okay. Nothing to miss in this area. I don't know if there's anything to like actually pick up or something. I can't even go over there. You're not allowed. Just placing one of these. Initiating the data collection protocol. Okay. Goes into the ground. Hey, this thing, it sunk into the ground. It's gone. We've confirmed activity on our end. The sensor has burrowed into the ground, yes. Excellent. The rest we can handle from here. Return to base and be careful. One of these that have done various things during the story, despite all looking the same. Hey, it's not the appearance or the exterior of the thing that matters. It's what's inside. It's got a special little interior that's different. Inside this one is a little crystal specifically for this thing. Once again, I find our soldiers succumbing to an inferior force. Ah, but of course, I must stand before the vaunted hero of the resistance. Fear not. Abelio, I, Sart of War, something, will stand here in Aura Farm. Okay, an influential centurion and powerful pyromancer has arrived to chastise the resistance. Snuff, Sart of War's flame before they are consumed in a fiery devastation. Such devastation! It was not my intention. So there are some skirmishes that have a chance for like someone to come in and you do like a little special skirmish. Is that right? Oh my god, I was caught in the Grand Cross Flame. As I grow old and grey, ever does the thrill of battle stoke the embers of my soul. Yes, the inferno builds to an all-consuming finale. Embrace the spectacle or perish. Fire starter. Prodigy starts playing. Glorious, simply glorious. You see how one must heed the words of what elders? Even as a soldier must heed the commands of his general. I leave you now, but know that the contest will have its something. The contest will have its conclusion. He fucked off. He left. He's a coward. Guess we'll find him at some point later. Alright. My next quest is like all the way at the end, so we'll go over to the Monster Mash. And I'll read this thing while I travel over there. Velibor, Zetina, Brothgar 24. Velibor is a knight and second cousin to Blaz, and like Blaz, he's a direct descendant of the founders of the Verdant Path, an illustrious martial school famous for teaching everything from unarmed combat to swordplay to spear techniques. Hey, he's got my sword. This prestigious institution has existed for over 200 years, and its adherents rose up in strength to defend the city-state of Bozja against the Garlean Empire's incursion. As the invasion rolled on, however, Barsh von Gabranth, Barsh mentioned, then legatus of the 4th Legion, grew reluctant at the slaughter of so much promising martial talent. He promised the Verdant Path amnesty and protection if they would swear fealty to the Empire. The schoolmaster accepted, and by surrendering himself to the invaders' justice were his disciples spared further bloodshed. It was Velibor's grandmother who inherited the schoolmaster's mantle. She upheld Gabranth's pact with unflinching rigidity. Tempers would flare, and groups would form to rebel against the occupying forces, but any student she caught joining these uprisings was immediately expelled. Thus did the Verdant Path endure. It was on her deathbed, however, that she muttered these words to her successor, Velibor's father. I have honored our promise to Gabranth, as my husband wished. His sacrifice was an act of love, to ensure that we survived. But you, my son, are not beholden to this oath. A new age is upon us. Laz arrived to find the Verdant Path now aligned with his own purpose, and Velibor discovered in his second cousin a kindred spirit. He remembers their first meeting, and the sense that a missing part of his soul had returned. Indeed, Velibor felt his distant relative more than a brother in truth. Within a short while, they were engaged in a friendly rivalry, their mutual encouragement leading to the invention of new martial techniques. Even as their companionship blossomed, the school took steps to formalize its allegiance to the Bosnian resistance, and Velibor, along with some dear comrades, was invited to join the vaunted Gunhilda's blades. This day, as on every other, is his greatsword poised to fall upon the oppressors of his people. Very cool. Did you guys like my participation in that last skirmish there? I walk in, I join the skirmish complete, I walk out. Why can't I ride right now? It's because I'm being attacked by a monster. I'm being chased. So it says I have 99 out of 99 lost cures available. So once I run out of cures, like that's it, and then I replace it with something else, I guess. Magitech Laborer. I need to actually remember that I like have a cure, I guess. It's tough when you're a tank. You're like, a tank? I have cure? So I expect that you'd probably want to put on some stuff that's a bit more appropriate. Love that we have so much more like construct usage in Bozja. So we'll call it a Magitech Laborer instead. Fucking strong. Nice. We don't even defeat him either. Just as like combat zone extraction and then leaves. I shall have to make further improvements. Members of the Resistance, I must thank you for your part in my experiments. Till next time, my test subjects. Alright, now I'm going to go travel to my quest. Now I do that. Am I stuck here? Yeah. I can't climb over this the rubble. Not being able to climb over the rubble. I can't use return right now. I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked. But the reason I'm not using return is because the aetheryte is just right here. Just get on this bad boy right here. no. I'm still being chased by this thing. Bloody Bozjan Doblins coming at me. That's why they pursue you with such a vicious persistence. Leave me alone, Doblins. There's an Ironworks voice archive as well. I guess that's dialogue again that you can miss. We need to rezone. What's up with that? Why do we need to rezone? Welcome back, Omega. With the first sensor in place, Mesija can begin... Wait, where did she... 13 minutes left before you get kicked. Right, because you get like a little... You get a session timer, don't you? Kind of funny how that works. We'll do that after this. And why is it that you get to stay here safe and sound while the rest of us throw our lives way out there? I'm aura farming. Have you seen my makeup? I can't smudge this mascara because I look fucking good. Oh, how she must have begged and pleaded for the commander to let her stay. Please, Commander, Sal, don't make me go. I'll do anything to remain here at camp. Pathetic. Though I suppose you've never been one above begging, have you? We'll see who's begging when I gut you like a fish. That's enough! All of you. Our fighters with the Empire are not our brothers and sisters in arms. Should I hear so much as a whisper of such demeaning remarks again, you will find judgment not before a court-martial, but here before my blade's edge. Am I understood? "30 minutes remaining. Mesija. Let me speak with them. I am certain they did not mean to make such crass remarks. So you would defend them, then? Not as such, but you know how soldiers can be, especially those of supposedly gentle blood. They probably think of it as idle banter is all. I don't know about that. I wouldn't call that idle banter. You and I are from different worlds, Marsak. Idle banter isn't a group of like 3 people being very disgruntled about them having to fight while someone else remains back at camp. Overhear them, did you? What an embarrassment. I'll say it again, Mobius, I do agree that the sunglasses are a bit of an odd fit. Aren't they? Especially for this setting. We're on the battlefield and she's like... Those buffoons are an unfortunate reminder of our past. You see, Bozja rose above its humble beginnings to become a prosperous nation, due in no small part to contributions of the nobility. To outsiders, it exemplified the qualities of an ideal republic. Appearances can be deceiving, however. The disparity between nobles and commoners proved a chasm that could never be filled. Even under imperial rule, vestiges of that great divide would remain. I wish to believe everyone shared my vision of a unified Bozja, where all are equal in dignity and rights. But there are those who long for the status and privilege of that supposed golden era, where wealth and power were one and the same. And for every one of those haves, there were 1,000 have-nots. Messia's family was of the latter. As a child, she walked for hours each day to and from school in the hope of a better life. The Imperials recognized her dedication and saw fit to educate her. Her talent has earned her no small amount of envy from her peers. Nevertheless, she is a faultless example of what a good soldier should be. That anyone would take her being lowborn as justification for ridicule is absurd, and I will not stand for it. Might I ask that you keep this between us? Why I am loath to sweep such matters under the rug. To address them here and now could very well undermine what we have all fought so hard to achieve. Okay, let me just speak with Makoto, finish this quest, and then we'll re-instance. The very moment our analysis of the ether current is complete, you'll be the first to know. Though I'm afraid we must ask you to delve deeper into enemy territory to reach the next site. A fool's errand unless we can drive the Empire's forces back further. I trust we can count on your assistance in that regard. Yes. Of course we can, at least I think so. We can, right? Yes. So I need to be resistance rank something or other. So let's rank up now. So do we just walk out and then we walk back in to rezone? Here's my metal, brother. And a new resistance quest is available. So now we can do the quest. So I guess it's like each rank a new quest. What's the maximum rank? $25. Three varieties of memory. Memories of the dying is what I need, right, for that? So I have one. I've got one sorrowful memory of the dying. And I've got a tortured memory of the dying. So I have two. And what do they need? 20 of each? Okay, I now understand the grinding for relic weapons, I guess. Hey, we need so much. Hey, Kate, no worries. Thank you so much for staying up and playing. Good night. Have a good one. Someone else is free to join the party. I'll get Mobius in here. Lovely. Alright. Oh no, never mind. You get in here. Varenbear Scribbler! Let's get Scribbles in here. Mobius is already in party number B. Let's enter the Bozjan front. You got 11 tortured and 1 sorrowful during this time. Yeah, well, I got... Oh no, wait, I've got 13. Why did I read that as 1? I have 13 tortured memories of the dying and 1 sorrowful. I beat you by 2, Luffy. Tortured comes from the first area, sorrowful from the second. Okay, and then you'd get the third one in the other part as well. I gotcha. That makes sense. So, I'd need to get 20 in here, and 20 in here, and then 20 in here. I have cutscene disabled. No, I played a cutscene when I first came in here, right? Third time's the charm. Your timing is perfect as always. We've just located a third current. I'll mark the destination on your map. This third site should provide us ample data to trace an ideal ethereal signature. I should also mention this site is host to ancient Bozjan ruins. Our data suggests they date back to the third astral era, but I cannot say for certain. What I can say is the undead are known to roam the lands there at night, so stay on your guard. I wish I could accompany you, but I would only slow you down. Please be careful. Let's go. Okay, let's travel. Oh, okay, so in regards to this field note thing, where do I take this? Who do I take this to? The quartermaster, or...? Exchange clusters. And I can request priority deployment in critical engagements. The historian. Alright, the historian. I can get my writing map now, so bang! Give me that. Do I have to do anything with that? Do I use it? I use it. Bam. Mount speed has increased. Oh, we're losing Zephyr as well. Zephyr, good night and welcome. That's okay. We've been here for a few hours. Thank you so much for joining. Have a good night. Use your field notes so I can get a Southern Front lockbox. And then what's in there? What are okay. Only a Gangos trained locksmith might grant you access to the spoils within. And here's the locksmith. He's over here. We might even get to the first raid. Ooh, okay. Alright, here you go. Open some things for me. I get materia, wind on the plains, prism, dye. Cool. Right, so you get a variety of items. Get some music. Get some dye. Doesn't really look orange to me. Looks kind of poop colored. Lovely. Alright, off we go. We got a skirmish. None of them knew they were robots. To war! Can I invite people to the party when we're in this instance, or no? Or is it only before you enter? You can? Okay. Who's not in a party at the moment? That's here, and that would like to be. Who's here? Who needs an invite? There's so much shit going on my screen right now. Nice. Field notes on Aggie. We got that. Hey. Hey. Your party is just 3. Is there anyone else that isn't in a party yet? Or is it just split between, I can't even open my friends list anyway. So I guess I would have to, like, see you in the field and then invite you, I suppose, right? Yeah. Well, if you guys are already in a party, I won't make you even smaller. That's fine. I just didn't know if we had people that hadn't been invited to a party yet or not. If there's anyone around here that's, lingering. Everyone in the field is partied, okay. On social menu, there's an adventure list tab. Lingering will. What am I looking at here? On the social tab? There's an adventurer list. Where's that? In here. Oh, party. party members gets you there, and then adventurer list. Cool. Aha! I see. Bozjan worms. Don't they look lovely? They got the red chocobos. They're gonna call the cactuars sabotenders. They do look kind of more like the Final Fantasy XII ones. A little bit. Not really. They're not like the classic cactuar shape, though. How far are we from the raid of this, potentially? Determine like how much time we have to see if we actually reach it today or not. So we have something to aim towards, maybe. First one is right at the end of this zone, so once you complete this middle bit in the northmost area. Very good. Starting data collection protocol. All systems are fully operational. The Bozjan earring. Experienced by 10% when level 80 and below. I mean, that's not better than my fancy pants Azema's earrings for now. Appraise 1,000 forgotten fragments. I think they made a good choice in regards to the music, because with the music, if they're gonna make you be in an area for a really long period of time, that music has to be good. So they've done well to have like the theme that they have in a normal version and a battle version. Fight this guy again. Damn. A lot of health. unfortunate everybody huddled together, but then standing in the damage zone move. Gotcha. We have field notes on Sicinius. Until next time, my test subjects. Alright, we got a couple down this way. Ooh. 42, Garlean. Redacted. Senior engineer of the 4th Imperial Legion's Magitech detachment, Sicinius honed his skills as a researcher at the Resonatorium in the service of Lord Aelus Mal Asino. When the facility was decommissioned after the fall of Alamigo and the findings of its team transmitted to Garlemald, the accomplished Sicinius received orders to return to the Imperial capital. He rebuffed his superior's advances, however, and instead requested a transfer to the 4th Legion, which he knew to be in pursuit, and if the rumors were true, already in possession, of lost reliquaries and forbidden knowledge of ancient Aleg. The 4th, for their part, having heard whispers of Sicinius' consummate aptitude as a Magitech engineer, had extended an invitation for him to join their ranks, making the two a natural fit. Upon joining the Legion, his talents were quickly recognized by Legatus Gobranth and his second-in-command and leader of the archaeological expedition. Ananias Rem Lanatus, profoundly moved by Gobranth's vision for a new nation, Sicinius swore an oath of loyalty, and was thus rewarded for his current position of senior engineer. In recent days, he continues his research with yet greater zeal in hopes of restoring ancient war marker and other technology recovered from the Ridorana Lighthouse, which stands in the Valnard Sea in the southern reaches of Dalmasca. Sicinius began his experimentation with the so-called laborer-class models, and it is believed the project has progressed to a point when he was looking to deploy these new machines on the field of battle. Indeed, it is said that he has volunteered to depart for the front lines of the war against the Bosnian resistance, hoping to collect data on the potency of his latest toys firsthand, a trait doubtless inherited from his esteemed former master. So it's cool to also get the little lore stuff about the enemies of this segment as well, and what's going on with their history. So I guess you have a chance to get their lore note dropping from their specific skirmish. So we have a chance to get Mr. Inferno's thing over here and learn about him. Here we go. Time to fight you. I'm Mr. Inferno. You are more stalwart than I gave you credit for. Time to Aura Farm. Poor showing from my own troops, but nevertheless they served well enough to keep you distracted. We'll meet again, I think. In fact, I shall make certain of it. Alright. So I guess we have a chance to get his thing from there. The blessed, those still bearing injuries, must fall back. Feels familiar. Hasn't there been enough bloodshed? The Vengeful's almost dead. Marching Breath. Interrupted. I've interrupted someone in a while. How can we hope to build Gabrant's new nation if this is all we're capable of? You never stood a chance against Gunhilda's blades. Parts and recreation. That's funny. They allow themselves to have such a fun time with the fate quests and their names. Just a few weapon prototypes over here. We have to deliver the Magitech parts to the Resistance Appropriator. Let me give you some. Excellent work, Blade Ocelot. Take that. This will keep our friends at the Ironworks busy, but while we're here, maybe we can gather up a few pieces. It's a case of more is more. Be right here if you've got any more parts to give me. Wow. Okay. And I got a sorrowful memory. You can just keep fucking slaying beasts for ages. We haven't had a resistance recruitment come up in a bit. Wow, it's so cool to see like the effect of obviously the Bozja incident and just like that thing that got melted, but to see the effects like back here as well, where there's like structures that have been like fucking blown back and melted in the blast too. From back there. Crazy. Let's see if I get to this skirmish. Help wanted up there as well. This is the painful part, I guess, where it's like you go down here and then there's another one back up there and you woo. Let's open up a shortcut on this map right here. Let's just, yeah, right there. Let's get a ladder or something. Give me another entrance in there. How about that? Tortured memory. Another tortured memory. They're dropping really nicely here. Sound effects of them dying so much. I'll probably return to the thing to continue with my quest while I'm up here. probably said this a couple of times, but I think something I really appreciate about being able to log into Final Fantasy XIV is the fact that I can just jump into this game and play any of the content that has ever been released, you know? Like, I'm not too late. I'm not too late in the sense that I can't experience this anymore because the content got vaulted. I can just play it, which is so good because it just helps people get into the game and keep going, you know? I've been playing a little bit of Destiny recently. The new expansion for that came out, so I'm just playing that in my spare time. And obviously it's just a very, very big difference. It's just a stark difference because it's like, oh, what happened a couple of seasons ago or last expansion, you know, or what happened in here? Never mind. We put it in the bin, so you might have to just go like read online. Or we'll just have to catch you up again in the next expansion. Oh, this happened. And it's so unfortunate because I can't just like you can't go back to Destiny and then catch up and then be like, oh, let's see what's going on. And maybe I'll work my way back through the story. It's like, no, if you left the story for too long, it's gone. It's gone now. Sorry, it's gone. That stuff that you paid for, it's gone. And that's just so shit. So shit. That a game that has so much potential and that is fun to play is also just so like torturous and punishing in that sense that it's like FOMO. Don't you dare miss out on this story content because it's here for a limited time only. And that feels very like that mobile game feeling when you're like playing those mobile games and then they get shut down and the services are gone and then that's all gone. Meanwhile, like you've got so many other MMOs and just Final Fantasy XIV being the main example as I'm playing it. It doesn't matter how long I can step away from this game or how late I am to like playing the game as a newcomer. It's all here. Every single thing. Unless it's a timed fucking seasonal event or something, which will then maybe come back at some point. But that's like minimal compared to like actual story expansion content. So wild. And you just never know if you'll be able to play that stuff again. So I really appreciate like moments like this in Final Fantasy XIV. It's like I'm playing Shadowbringers expansion content and it's here waiting for me when I am ready to play it. Just feels so good. Welcome back, Omega. From what we can discern, the sensors are still fully operational, but the spectrometer is not receiving any of their data. One of the contact plugs to the transmitter appears to be damaged. I can fix it, but in all honesty, it would probably be faster to go get a new one from our facility in Doma. Shall I head to Doma then? I'll hear none of that. Running errands is my job, not yours. It's all the same to you. I think it best if I go. Still work for you to do here, Lilia. Are you sure? So long as the control panel is broken, there is naught else I can do. What's more, this affords me the opportunity to finally see Doma. Well, who am I to deny you your first trip there? I'll let Jessie know you're on your way. Alright, a new contact plug is ready and waiting for Messia. Sure was nice of her to save me the trip back. Having her around has truly been a blessing. I dare not think how long it would have taken to analyze the crystal focus, let alone locate the ether currents. And of course, your contributions to the resistance have been invaluable as well. Once the spectrometer is operational again, it won't be long before the crystal focus is working, I'm sure of it. We're zooming out. Is it about to give me a meanwhile? Meanwhile, in the blah blah. This feels like a meanwhile. I understand this game on such a spiritual level. I'm like, we're about to get meanwhiled. I can feel it in my loins. Look at this guy. Hurry now, the commander hasn't all day. At last, the Lady of Blades. Save the Queen. Simply exquisite. Time has done little to mar her beauty. What is it? Oh. Did Messia get captured? Oh no. Wait a minute. We've captured an intruder, sir. We believe them to be of the Resistance. This isn't a fucking spy, is it? You're not gonna be a spy, are you? Stand aside. Oh my god. Is Messia the spy on the inside? That's fucked. Oh, I'll go. It'll let me see Doma for the first time. Anyway, I'm gonna go report to the Imperials. Sir? You heard the commander. Stand aside or I'll report you for insubordination. Sir! Oh, bruh. Is this indeed the blade we have been searching for? Yes, there can be no doubt. Only the blade of the Queen herself bore these inscriptions. And our plans proceed apace. Excellent. Bloody dial-up noise intensifies. Sir, I've just received word from Sicinius. They've found it. Very good. Then let us return to Castrum Larcus Litore. Another relic? Nothing for you to concern yourself with, my dear. Yes. Yes, of course. Forgive me. I trust your absence will go unnoticed. Sir, I tampered with the spectrometer per your instructions, permitting me the opportunity to leave their base. I will return after a brief trip to Doma. Well done. Legatus Gabranth will be certain to hear of your deeds thus far. But lest you forget, though victory is close at hand, any mistakes will have dire consequences. Am I understood? Yes, sir. No. Okay. She's like, I can't leave to go on the battlefield. I've got my fancy mascara. Oh, did I mention it's fancy evil mascara? Oh. Whoop! Look at all this treasure I'm getting for standing here. Thank you. I'm afraid it will be a while longer before the spectrometer is operational, but never fear, you'll be the first to know when we are ready to resume our work. Oh my god. Okay, so there you go. How bloody poop is that? Alright. Time for us to go do some skirmishes to continue ranking up while we have the dramatic irony of understanding we have a traitor. Because I knew that there was, obviously they've made it clear that they had spies. Did not expect it to be like a named character that was in the core group though. where are we, guys? Let's go to this one, the Monster Mash. There's people. You guys have been doing so good. Oh, Tamed Manticore is a different one here. Manticore. Hello Noctis, welcome to the stream. I'm doing just fine. Thanks so much for joining. Hope you're doing well too. Just having a good Final Fantasy XIV session today. Get now Bozja on. Tamed Manticore is going to explode. Lion has taught me well. Critical engagement nearby. I'll register for that. Why not, eh? Sorry, smacked my microphone. Just getting into MMOs. Is this one worth giving a go? Absolutely. Did you know that there's some sort of free trial nonsense going on? Critically acclaimed RPG whatsoever, level 70 now. A Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, all able to be played for free under the free trial. That's a base game and 2 expansions. How cool. Yes, definitely worth playing. The story's awesome. The game is good. And, yeah. So good. Genuinely. Story's top tier. I mean, I've done 91 streams of the damn thing, and there's no sign of stopping. It's good shit. Alright, we've got field notes on Hernay. Let's commence this thing. Red Chocobo time. Okay. We got a minute 28, which means this is perfect time for me to read. I'm gonna read this real quick. So read this while I run a little timer. Hernay Pierre Longus, 24. When Hernay first enlisted in the legions, he shared the Midlands Marshal's unfavorable impression of Leon Rem Helsos. The Beast King's tactics were unconventional and unpredictable, subject to sudden changes as he surveyed the shifting tides of battle. Certainly no such rough and tumble strategy was taught to any officer academy. The man himself was uncouth in word and appearance, and apparently preferred the company of creature to man. They dismissed him as they would any borderland barbarian. Hernay's opinion was flipped on its head, however, when he witnessed Lyon's handling of the insurrection in Dalmasca 4 years ago. While it was true the Beast King spoke brusquely, he knew each of his subordinates by name, and was well versed in their strengths and weaknesses. When battle was joined, he did not lead from the rear. Indeed, he was often the first to leap into the fray. Only the weak perish was his constant refrain, and the young officer saw the truth of his words as the inept and the cowardly fell in droves before the strong. Lyon's strategy sent his pets to the front lines to die in place of soldiers, and while initially bemused, Hernay came to understand the man's fondness for the beasts. He doted upon them like children that might not wake to see the morrow, cherishing every moment they stalked the boundary twixt life and death. Needing no more convincing of Lyon's savage greatness, Hernay requested placement with the war beasts, that he might serve as his new mentor's herald. And now let's fight the beast, and then I'll keep going. Red Comet. It's Chocobo time. Choco Slash. Yes, Meteor Strike. Yeah, run away. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! I see. I see what you're doing. Okay. Oh my god. Understandable. Have a nice day. Putting this text box behind my webcam has revealed I have weird holes in my chair from green screen. So weird. Choco Meteor Rain. Oh my god. And they're all facing us. Okay. Oh my. Alright, this way. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh my. What the fuck? What the fuck? Help! Oh my god. Okay. Nice. We mostly survived. Maybe I should be doing Lost Shell here. I already got it. We have it. Lost Shell 2. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Okay, the whole black hole thing. A few dead people. What's that about? It's just a simple chocobo. What's wrong? It's just a very simple chocobo. Surely nothing wrong about this. We only have a maximum of level 2 limit break too. Oh no, Choco Meteor Strike again. Yes. Don't worry guys. We've got this. Hey, anyone got any of them Phoenix Downs? Roy, you were stood in the fucking line of the chocobos. No, I'm dead too. Yeah, that's a red chocobo, right? Tractors, Bozja and Mobius Clutch. The following is an excerpt from Curious, the Mons Falcones Town Gazette. Reporter, your comrades in the 14th Legion have dubbed you the Tenacious and compare you to some well-trained cur. Do you take umbrage at being so described? Nay, I care not. They are simply envious. And what makes you think that? Most of these fools can scarce hide their ambition. They smile and scrape and follow orders, while inside they chafe at the indignity. A soldier must do as the superior commands, but is not a brief flicker of defiance only natural? Not for me, not anymore. With the whole of my heart, with the entirety of my soul, do I walk the trail of the Beast King. Let them mock my name, I accept it as a badge of honor, and may none question my loyalty. So spake, Her Longus. Have you any comments for your subordinates, sir? To be honest, I'd completely forgotten the boy until you shared that story just now. Ah yes, he's an eager little bastard, like a terrier. All fury and gnashing teeth. Pity that type doesn't last long among the big dogs. Thank you for your time. Very good. As we're still in the fight. Look, we've got it. We're only at the hardest part of the fight again, of the whole meteor thing. With 20% health left. I believe in you guys. I believe. I'm back too. Let's fucking go. Let's go. We're back. We're so back. I mean, well, fuck. I got caught in a black hole and a chocobo. So what do you want to do? What do you? Sue me. Stuck between a rock and a chocobo. Oh no. We need more people. I mean, here's the thing. We can have 48 people in here, dude. And we've only got 10. So it's a little tough. It's a little tough. Look at this. Yeah. The fallen soldiers in battle. Check Discord. We're in a fucking war zone and you're G-posting. I want to hurt you, come closer. I want to cause you as much pain as possible. I am an ordinary chocobo. No. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I will await my resurrection. They scale up to have more health the more people there are, so it doesn't actually make it easier. Okay. Well then. Then it doesn't matter. So that was the Choctober experience, huh? Depends on the ratio of people who know how to die. I did well until I didn't. I survived a period of time. Yeah, that particular part of the fight is quite a tough one because it's like the two chocobos, but then also meteors coming down in the corners as well. So I guess it's just positioning yourself in the right spot. Having more people does indeed mean more chances to get raised. I might change my holster So I might actually put on one of my Phoenix Downs instead of Lost Shell, because then I can actually revive some people with a Phoenix Down. This group is a big fan of AoE attacks. Oh, those items can just be used like normal? Dead? Getting our butts kicked in this war zone. You can drag them to your normal hotbar for easier access. Okay. Supposed to see this through together. You monsters, I'll never forgive you. Never! Okay, so I've got one Resistance Phoenix. Chuck it on here. Right, didn't realize that. Once you put them in your holster from the chest. True. So I'm gonna have to get those one because I have a bunch more. Right. I'll go grab those, and then that might mean I'll be a little bit more useful. Yeah, I didn't realize, so I've been unintentionally less helpful than I could be at using those revives. We'll join you cast in 2 years. Just starting the trek. Essence potions are permanent buffs that last as long as you're in the instance. Ooh, what's this? This is different. summoner formerly in the employ of the Empire has decided to cut her ties and flee with an experimental creature. The Resistance has taken pity on her, and the poor beast has arranged for her escape, though as one might expect, Imperial pursuers are not too far behind. Lo-Fi the Forthright. I'll be able to rank up after this. White Lion. What's this? A beautiful specimen fit for my inclusion in the menagerie. Avisi the Resplendent. I want that unicorn, slay the rest. Nice. Oh my god, I'm filled with elegant tomestones of poetics. Don't even know what to spend those on anymore, dude. Above all, the Monoceros is safe. You have my sincerest thanks. Winnie. Very nice. Oh! The final furlong. We've got a thingy. We have a thingy. Alright, let me see if I can quickly get to this so I can change my holster thing. Gonna get attacked by fucking goblins until the end of time. So I can take those and then it puts them in my holster, so I now actually have that. I got 2 minutes to remain. I'll get in there in a second. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Kill this guy. Just gonna change my holster. Get out of here. Alright, so I don't really have many abilities at the moment anyway, but I'll grab these and essence. Increase poison resistance and movement speed, including mount speed, and increase evasion by 10%. So there's a few of these that are really cool. So I'll grab the ones that I can actually use. Increases damage dealt by 60%. Oh, man. Okay, so I didn't realize that this is like... So this is stuff that just lasts the whole instance. Oh, God, I've put stuff I can't use in here. Hold on. Oh, I have a maximum capacity. Gotcha. Understand. We'll have a nice day. Confirm. Okay. There you go. I'm in here. Cool. Alright, so now I got my shit over here. So I guess I should take my martialist thing. Increases damage dealt by 60%. Close, so close, I hunger. What manner of fiend is this? No matter, the Monoceros will purify its wicked soul. Make a rip of poison. Spirits of the dead, you are mine to command. Oh god, okay. Am I trying to run away from those things? I'm probably trying to run away from those things, and here I am running right into it. I'm dead. I didn't do what I was supposed to do. I think I was supposed to run further away, and I said, what if I just ran right into it? I run to my death face on. You know, I might have to run away. I might have to just get really far away. Oh, you have to like lure it into this blue circle, and then it gets like cleansed. You gotta like lure your little death hand into the circle, and then it gets destroyed by the horsey. The horse says, "I got it." Watch this. Watch this. There you go. Bang. I used my little Phoenix down on Mobius. I'm useful. Okay, so get your hand into the blue circle. Nice. Check that out. Nailed it. Field notes on Luffy. The final furlong. have a read, shall we? Lofi Pier Potitus. 19. Former member of the 4th Imperial Legion's Mage Detachment, Lofi is guilty of one of the gravest crimes an Imperial soldier can commit: desertion during combat. This she did in order to free a Monoceros, a creature of great worth to her unit, at the cost of all she had achieved in the Legion, and on pain of death. Such a brazen act may seem irrational to her comrades, but to the young Mikote, it was perhaps the most rational decision of her life. Owing to the inability of native Garleans to wield magic, the Empire seldom incorporates the use of spellcraft in their military, but when they do, as is the case with the 4th, they take a meticulously scientific approach. Employing various creatures from wild animals to voidsent as test subjects, Imperial mages study the magical arts of faraway lands and adapt them for use by people who possess limited affinity with magic. As a talented summoner, Lofi was charged with this task. With her abundant reservoir of ether and precise touch in spellcasting, Lofi was far ahead of her classes at the military academy. Upon graduation, she enlisted in the 4th Imperial Legion, where she completed a grueling initiation to earn a place in the Mage Detachment, led by Sada Rem Albelio. Yet, though initially filled with pride, she would come to be racked with disillusionment in Bozja, where she was confronted with the cruel treatment that was forced upon test subjects. One subject placed in Luffy's care was a Monoceros, a rare and majestic beast with the power to vanquish undead beings. Despite her railing conscience, she bit her lips and dutifully conducted experiment after experiment upon the wretched creature, but her blood froze in her veins when she received the parchment bearing her next instructions and read the word vivisection. It was then that she came to a gut-wrenching realization. The spell she helps to create are born of suffering. Burning with guilt and regret, the Mikote made her choice. She would set the Monoceros and herself free. We got 9 sorrowful memories, 15 tortured. Working our way through them. Now let's go rank up. Proof of my metal, please. Research on the forgotten fragments is proceeding apace, and our appraisers are confident they can identify a greater variety of fragments. And we can do that quest now. There you go. I've probably got a bunch for you, so let me turn these on. What happened? Bozja was like, Roy, Cardia, Omega. Did we all go and use Phoenix Downs? Lost stealth, crystallized memory of an esoteric technique. Lost protect, lost incense, lost cure of multiple numbers. Resistance, Phoenix, and potion. Resistance Re-Raiser. Crystal. Nice, okay. We got Re-Raise. The Ordained. Profane. Watcher. Skirmisher. Okay. Cool stuff. No worries, Ragnar. Thanks for joining. I know we're getting a little bit late for quite a few people in regards to how we've gone, but thank you so much for joining. Increases damage dealt by 20, critical hit by 15. And stuff that I can't use. So it grants a 70% chance of automatic revival upon KO. That one's a useful one, isn't it? Blend in with your surroundings, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, but reducing movement speed by 25%. So I see how this goes now in regards to weight and stuff. I can only hold so much. Resistance Phoenix sounds are nice because they're instant. I know. They are nice. Mita is the next quest for us, which is pressing forward. I think that's where we're going to leave it for today. So I think we've done a pretty nice little introduction to the actual fields of Bozja and checking out the war zone and doing a few things. We've got to rank 8, so we can keep doing that, going through the quest line, getting through to the raid portion of it in the next stream. But I'll try and do that earlier so we can have more people in here to do it, because obviously we're losing people over time. So we'll aim for not sleeping in and missing an hour of the stream, and and then making more progress. So should hopefully get to some raid stuff next time. But thank you so much for joining, everybody, for this stream. This was a very fun one. I'm enjoying Bozja. I like this area. I'm mostly excited to get through the story element of it and to see how that continues to develop. And thank you for joining for the Yap session as well. We had some nice nice derailings of the stream for a little bit there, but it was a fun time. I hope you had a fun time watching, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm enjoying doing optional content as we've taken this like post Endwalker little journey through a lot of the other stuff. So I appreciate those of you who joined in game and in the stream to watch along with us. As always, it's a fun time. I appreciate all of you for being here. Thanks so much for watching, and I will see you in the next stream. Thank you so much.